Let you all open all your three eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 Asana sequence of Nithyananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the Abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry, we are projecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand the right hand in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. And with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nithyananda Yoga session as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yogabhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Keep your Panchapatram and udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
Tatsukhasanam ityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Adhavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam.
The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body And hold the left hand by the right behind your back. As you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all the wonders as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधियाहु में जानो उभय पगतली संपुट ठानो
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all the wonders and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पूर्व विधि परियागा ने नीचौ हो वे कहूँ नि फनास्यो लगाई
Next up is KAILASA. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana, leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all the bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
स्थान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः
The next asana is Niti Asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all the bandhas, rotate your arms in a circle and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बावा पादगी आशमाहिली सोये दक्ष चरण को वार लोता परिकुल्फ समोय
The next asana is Gajrasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle, and the knees bent in Adimandi. Now, bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानोरस्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Parapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Ardha Rechita Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Katichina Karana. From Adimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head, beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman, for pregnant women shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासन विभेदकान्.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
जासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Viravatrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knee straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you perform Udyanavanda and Moolavanda.
आशिष्टमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
मदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
अमोरमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. From Adimandi position, heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the rest heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
अबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward. As you repeat, Saurasana on the other side.
एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel. Repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which are raised off the ground, keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra, with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो भणा पानी होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो भूपगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels. As you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एड़ी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक अब निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue, as you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully. as you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees open wide, then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze at the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakapusandi asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees opened wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back, if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमे वेशक उग्रठाने दो वो हाथ भगवी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्टता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीवा ऊंचा करे.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंड नामकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंड नामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Vaidava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीति जागी.
Now step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground as you walk your feet forward, raising your hips. Lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham.
डोबू करके उभय हथेली कोरवार ली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Lichaka Kumbhaka.
जानो बरिला लाटंतो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कखियो सोई वाही विधियो की जे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो भगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिभगतली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart, as you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो भगतली संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chatapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो भगतली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जार पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground as you keep your knees on the ground. Pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
उल्भव संपेड्य जान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees As you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वार नीचे.
The next asana is Nadadasana. Now, sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Secunadada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
नवामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth in Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वार नीचे.
Next up is Narudasana. On the other side, raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Naruda.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वे फेरी
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. On the other side, now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Matsindrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe and prana mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्भोरोरन्तरे करो
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानौ
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहुरो जुगते करे कैसे
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाजी जाने दोई
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपूटक हाथस्योपक उचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Hold your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the sequence with
Nithyanandam Paramaspradam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasrisham Tattamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvade Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trivilagitam Sarvarum Tam Namami.
Nithyananda all of you.
Nithyananda,
And welcome to today's day 7 of the Paramashivoham. And we welcome all the participants in the Zoom who have joined us, Ma Ya Ling Liang. We have Ma Amsavandani Nithyanandam, and also we have Ma Rita Nithyanandam. And also all the participants on the YouTube. Welcome all of you on today's day 7 of Paramashivoham. And today we just finished 108 asana sequence, the Pratham Vinyasa Krama. So just take a moment and share what is your experience of the Nithyananda Yoga. What breakthrough that you had today? Any asana, even if a small breakthrough that you had through one asana, you can share that as well. And how the yoga itself is reflecting in your life. Take a moment and go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be getting ready for the power manifestation.
So when we talk in terms of breakthrough, we're saying, let's say, for example, in one asana, you were able to stretch further, you were able to go further, you were able to bend your body more, to feel the energy flow more. So any sort of breakthrough, anything that you felt you've done more than before, you have stretched more than before, you have pushed more than before. So let us know any breakthrough that you have had in terms of yoga. And of course, yoga is a very important part of the program itself, as it aligns the body to the cosmic will. So requesting everyone, please make sure that you do yoga. Don't miss it. It is the very first part of the program of every single day. So yes. So please share that.
And before doing yoga, detox is very important part of it. And Swami says again, neem juice is one of the greatest detox that you can have. Through neem juice, Swami says one thing I just heard today about what Swamiji had told about the neem juice. Through neem juice, lust gets converted into devotion, the sweetest, and devotion is the sweetest emotion that we can have. Through this, you will have the connection with Swamiji so that the superconscious energy lands in you. Yes. So take a moment and share. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the Sas Pramana of manifesting the powers of third eye.
Yes, so the Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of the third eye. And the Shastra Pramana goes as Kapalantar mano nyasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manasodhadyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. And the translation goes as by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space. Through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
Yes. So with this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. We'll be projecting the image, and through the third eye, you'll be scanning the image and see what all details are being revealed to you, what Swamiji is revealing to you. So sit with your head neck spine in a straight line. Also, we have been joined by Ma Yan Hong,
Nithyananda, welcome. Welcome.
Yes. So let's get ready to manifest this power of third eye. You can close your eyes. You can cover your eyes with a blindfold. And remember Swamiji in your inner space. The sweetest form of Swamiji that you cherish the most in your life, which is very close to you. Just remember Swamiji's form in your inner space and allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you. His love and compassion is filling your entire system. Every cell, all the trillions of cells are getting energized by his energy. Take a moment to visualize where you're bubbling with Swamiji's energy. Now, feel his infinite grace, his compassion, just filling you and radiating through you. Gently bring your awareness to your Angya Chakra, the third eye. Third eye is the seat of willpower. When your third eye, the willpower of your individual will aligns with the Paramashiva's will, with Swamiji's will, you can manifest anything that you want. And with a strong declaration, with will persistent, let's declare to reveal all the details of the image that we are about to project. And now let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you keep vibrating with the Mahavakya, with a deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let's enter into this manifestation. Seeing picture blindfolded. Remember Swamiji in our space and ask Swamiji to reveal any detail that is being revealed to you. It can come in any form, whether it can come as an image, it can come as a sound. So do not ignore anything that is being revealed to you. Now, the image is being shown to you. Let's begin this.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Now you can relax. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eyes. What was the details of the image that we were displaying for you. Please take a moment to recollect and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye.
Remember how whatever is being revealed to you, do not hesitate to share again and again. We are repeating that. Do not hesitate to share what was being revealed to you through your third eye. Whether it was revealed to you just fully dark, nothing was shown, you can share that as well. Or if you just saw one image, one visual, or you heard as a sound, or multiple images were revealed to you, multiple details were revealed to you, any form you just saw, or you heard somewhere in the corner one particular type of form was there, whether it is animal, person, or any kind of object, anything that was revealed to you, go ahead and share. Remember that it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. If you are able to see, it is his glory, and if you are not able to see anything, it is his failure. So remove all the tensions from you, whether you are not able to manifest. It is Swamiji who is manifesting through you.
Yes, in the moment you understand that it is in fact Swamiji that manifests through you. So we are all Paramashiva, we are all part of Paramashiva. We are one with Paramashiva. But we forgot, we have so many limitations that society has imposed on us, so many patterns that because of these patterns, we are not able to fully reach these powers that of Paramashiva that are available, that should be available to everyone. They are available to everyone, but because of our limiting patterns, we have Swamiji in our lives to help us make this connection to Paramashiva. So it is through Swamiji that we manifest. In fact, it is Swamiji that manifests through us, these powers of Paramashiva. So it is very important to understand that. And the moment you understand that, the whole pressure goes off your shoulders. You're no longer beating yourself up for not seeing. You're no longer saying to yourself, hey, why am I not seeing this? Why are other people seeing and I'm not seeing? See, everyone is unique. We saw this yesterday in the program. Everyone is unique. So everyone's path, everyone's expression is unique. So the way power manifests and the timing that power manifests for you is different to others. So keep that in mind and also understand that it is Swamiji that manifests through you, all these powers. So take the pressure off your shoulders, take the expectations off your shoulders, put it all on Swamiji. The moment you put it on Swamiji, you will have such a peace of mind, and you will actually find that it's so much easier to manifest powers because you're not beating yourself up, because you're not putting pressure on yourselves. See, putting the pressure on yourself is another limiting pattern. By putting this on the higher being Swamiji, you take all this weight off your shoulders. You feel so much lighter, and you're much better, much easier able to connect to Swamiji, much easier able to connect to Paramashiva, and the powers will just come naturally.
We have one sharing from Yang Yan Hong. I saw green pointed leaves, plants, and circular ones. Seventh, rainbow colored light strips, and finally saw wine woven with brown and dotted greens. Okay, thank you, ma'am, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, ma'am.
Requesting all the persons on YouTube as well. We have, okay. So you can also, all the participants on YouTube, you can also start sharing your revelations. All right. So now we'll be moving to the verification. We'll be projecting the image that we had shown before. Yes, as you can see, it's a picture of, you can see birds. You can see birds were sitting in one kind of a stand, a rod stand, and totally 6 birds are visible. And the back is kind of a blur, but you can see clearly that it's a tree. So there are colors you can see: red, brown, yellow, white, gray, black, and green in the of the rod itself, and the picture, the trees, the sun is shining bright. Yes, so all right. So Ma Yan Hong Yan Hong shares, I saw green pointed leaves, pointed leaves and circular ones. The picture is quite a blur. We're not sure if the leaves are pointed, but mostly the leaves will be pointed from that's the nature of the leaf. It will be pointed, and circular ones we don't. No, we're not able to figure it out if the circular ones are there. 7 rainbow colored light strips. I don't think we have here. And finally saw vine woven with brown and dotted green. So green color we definitely have, Ma.
Yes, so we definitely have the leaves in the background. So you pointed the green leaves. Also, we have all the different colors for the birds as well, Ma. So you might have interpreted that as the rainbow. There's quite a few different colors there. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, and congratulations for manifesting.
So with this, we'll be entering into the second round of the power manifestation.
Yes, so requesting everyone, let's get prepared once again, put on the eyebands, and let us start the second round of the power manifestation, the power of third eye vision. Please just take a moment and place on the eyebands for round number 2. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. And let us unclutch from this previous round that we just had. Let's unclutch from what we have been reviewed in this previous round. Let's unclutch from any noise that might be happening around us. We'll just become a witness to anything and everything. Anything internal, anything external. So any thoughts come up, let us just unclutch. Just become a witness. Just as the way a thought comes up, let it go back down. We've learned how to unclutch, we know how to unclutch. Let us just become the witness and let the thoughts go back down by themselves. Again and again, coming back to the space of unclutching, the space of restful awareness between thoughts. Just unclutch. Now let us move our awareness to our inner space, the Ananda Gandha, located just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji's Murti, or Swamiji's, our favorite image of Swamiji in our inner space. Whichever image you resonate with, whichever image you feel most connected to, visualize that in your inner space. And as you connect to this ideal image of Swamiji, just feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that Swamiji is radiating, is showering upon you. Just take a moment and feel all that, and enjoy all that love, compassion, grace, bliss. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji as you feel his energy flowing throughout your entire body. His superconscious energy reaching out to every cell in your body. Every cell in your body is feeling alive, rejuvenated, healed. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your inner space, where it is just you and Swamiji in your inner space. Just you and Swamiji in oneness. Just know that you are one with Swamiji. From this space of oneness, let us just gently move our gaze to the third eye between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. And let us just lightly gaze into the third eye. Let's visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And just gently through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we feel a connection, an energetic connection that has built up from Swamiji's third eye to your third eye. Just feel that connection, that energy in your third eye, also known as the Anya chakra. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji and the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, let us make a strong intention to see through our third eye the image that is being displayed for you. So let us start manifesting this power right now. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Now, slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and open your eyes. And with deeply restful awareness, take a moment to share what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. Any image that you saw, even just for the fraction of seconds that was revealed to you. Any sound you heard, even for fraction of seconds. I had just a glimpse of that, had a glance of any image or visualization, or a lot of detail was shown to you. Take a moment to share. Yes, the moment you start participating, the more you start participating, the moment you start sharing, you gain the confidence, and not only gain the confidence, but you are able to manifest the powers. So please go ahead and share. So please go ahead and share. See, understand that. Do not hesitate to share it. Here, nobody is here to rank you when saying that you did was what you saw was wrong, or what you're not manifesting. Nothing like that. We are as the day one we told that we are not here to rank you. It is your deep feeling connection with Bhagwan. So that is the super conscious energy. You have that super conscious breakthrough. So without any hesitation, go on sharing.
Meanwhile, we would like to welcome a couple of participants that have just joined us. We have Ma Le Tang.
Yes, Nithyananda.
And welcome, Ma.
Also, we have Vidya Rupal.
Yes,
Nithyananda.
welcome.
So we have Ma Yan Hong, who shares, I saw a large expanse of light blue lake water, sharp-shaped trees, red house, mountain, moss, many white poplar trees, embankment, path. Right? Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Ma.
And all the participants on the YouTube also, you can start sharing your revelations of the power manifestation. Please go ahead.
So let us now move on to the verification stage. Yes, this was the image that we displayed for you. So you can see it is a beachside. It looks like some sort of maybe like a cafe or something, a restaurant. We have a nice small beach. You can see the sand. You can see the water. You can see in the background also some buildings on top of some rocks overlooking the sea itself. You have the palm trees with its sharp leaves as such. You can see the waves. You can see some grass, perhaps even moss on the top. So we're looking down onto these buildings. So yes, and of course we have the sky. We have a little bit of cloud cover. So let us have a look. We have Ma Yang Yan Hong that says, I saw large expanse of light blue lake water. So we do have a large expanse of water. It's perhaps either the ocean or a sea. Sharp shaped trees. So we have the palm trees themselves. We have red house, and we have the roof of one of the houses, which is reddish in color. Mountains, so yes, we can see mountain, like rocky structure in the background, perhaps not a mountain, but rocky structure. Moss, so we have some grass and perhaps even some moss just on bottom right hand side of the corner at the top of this hill as we're looking down. Many white poplar trees. So we don't have the poplar trees, but we do have the palm trees and embarkment path. So yes, you can see there's the car park there, and there's a pathway along that as well. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma, and congratulations for manifesting this power of third eye vision.
Yes, and congratulations to all of you taking part and manifesting this power. So with this, we'll be entering into today's theme itself, as today is day 7 of the Paramashivoham, and it's a 21-day, as all of you know, it's a 21-day of program, and we have entered into day 7. And today the deity is Dakshinamurti, the one who is sitting in silence, the vibrant silence, and he's the ultimate master. Today we'll be understanding all the dimensions of human existence. We'll be going through the koshas, the 5 koshas that we have. And before that, we'll be entering into a short revelation by Swamiji himself on the Dhyana Spurna. So the Dhyana Spurna is, Dhyana means meditation, Spurna means flowering. When the meditation flowers in you. So let's get ready to have, and also make sure that you have the pen with you, notebook with you, so that you can write the powerful cognitions when Swami is revealing these powerful truths, great truths. Only when it gets clicked with you, you imbibe these and you start implementing these in your life. So now let's get ready. Please come to the space of listening and let's.
The word Dhyanasphurana means the continuous flow of meditative experience inside you. Ramanuja describes meditation as a continuous tailatara, means if you pour oil from one cup to another cup, how it is flowing continuously. Same way, unbroken tailatara inside you is meditation. Continuously, the superconsciousness is flowing inside you. Experiencing that tailatara, experiencing that flow is dhyana. These 2 days, we'll try to experience that tailadhara through a very intense, very strong meditation techniques. Ramana Maharshi says very beautifully, I am so happy I did not know the word Brahman before I know the Brahman. He says very beautifully, I am fortunate I did not know the word Brahman before I know the Brahman. I had experience first, technical knowledge next. Sometime the technical knowledge becomes abstraction. So I wanted all the Life Bliss engineering students to understand, take care that technical knowledge does not become an abstraction for this whole experience. Of course, if you are here just to attend this 2-day workshop, then you will not have a problem of technical knowledge and experience. Naturally, you will be fresh and you are expected to go into the whole thing intensely. Please understand, go into the whole program with the intense seeking. The seeking, intense seeking That is the essence. That only makes the whole thing meditation. With intense seeking, whatever you do is meditation. Even your simple breathing. With intense seeking, if you are just breathing, that breathing will become vipassana and you will become enlightened. With intense seeking, anything you do will become meditation. Without intensity, without seeking, even if you do meditation, it is just one more ritual. It is seeking that plays a major role. So, please understand, enter into intense seeking. Intense seeking can awaken different dimensions of your being. Actually, without intense seeking, even living around me, you will take me for granted. I have seen many fellows, when they get little near, when they get little space around me, because they don't have seeking, they take me for granted and they start abusing the system I create around, the Sangha. Anytime, whenever I see these guys take me for granted and disrespect the Sangha, I again, all right, now I know that they missed me. Without seeking, without intense seeking, even if you live around the master, it is waste. Not only waste, I can say it is dangerous. Dangerous not only for you, even for the master. Of course, master can't be disturbed, that is different. But it is dangerous to everything. With seeking, wherever you are, you will create master around you. You will feel his presence around you. With intense seeking, anything you do will become a technique and lead you to Jivan Mukti. Without intense seeking, even if you are meditating, it will be one more ritual. I have seen many people. People come and ask me, how long it will take for me to experience dhyana or experience Jivan Mukti. Nothing, it is simply intense seeking, nothing else. If I look my whole life and try to dig out what is the essence, essential quality which is responsible for enlightenment. The essence is intense seeking, nothing else. See, there are thousands of systems. Somebody says hold your nose and breathe. Somebody says hold your mouth and breathe. Somebody says hold your eyes and breathe. Somebody says hold your whole body and breathe. Somebody says stand topsy-turvy and breathe. Each one has his own system. Somebody says ring bell and do puja. Somebody says nothing, don't do anything, just sit. Somebody says roll on the ground. Somebody says walk all over India. Each one is giving its own technique. But one funny thing is everything works. How? How everything works? Please understand. With intense seeking, anything done leads to enlightenment. Without intense seeking, anything done, even if it is meditation technique, it is just, I can say very clearly, a ritual. So, enter into this whole program with intense seeking. Create a very strong, very deep prayer or will. If you have faith on higher energy, create a deep prayer. If you don't have faith on higher energies, just create a strong will. I will experience the deepest possible experience to my being. The deepest possible experience of your being is what I call dhyana. And a spontaneous, overflowing well-beingness. You carry a spontaneous, overflowing well-beingness. That is what I call dhyana spurana. So, connecting, relaxing into that mood, into that source. Even the mood is a shallow word. Source is the right word. Relaxing into that source is what we are trying to do in these 2 days. I sincerely request these 2 days, if you take up complete silence, it will be great. and wonderful. If you can't, use words like a telegram. Just 2 words or 1 word. Key. Don't say, give the key. Just say key. If you need to ask for a key, just say key. Use minimum words. You may think, why verbal silence? Understand, any word which comes inside you, which has not become word, will not get recorded into your system. But anything which comes inside you and becomes word, straight away gets recorded into your muscle memory. So first, yogasya pradhamam dwaram vangnirodhaha. It's a very beautiful sutra. The first step into yoga is silence. Vangnirodhaha means the vak, the energy which converts air into words should be silenced. So seal in this area, these 2 days, because this whole technique is opening the door of silence. See, there are so many doors. Through the door of love, through door of intelligence, through the door of compassion, through the door of bliss, through the door of silence. Through so many doors we can experience the same experience, the Jivan Mukti. In this program, I am trying to open the door of silence. This Dhyana Spurana is all about silence. Through silence, you can experience to the innermost silence. So try to close your walk. Means not only not using the words, see that even in this zone, that silent murmuring does not happen. Silent murmuring, continuously there will be small movements in this area. Even if you keep quiet, verbally, there will be small movements. That is what Patanjali calls Vang Nirodhaha. Shutting the vak. Not only verbalization, the small movements, very mild, subtle movements happening in this area. In this area. Very subtle movements. When you look, you will see tuck, 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 tuck. Even while you are sitting and listening, here you will see like a heartbeat. Continuously, something will be going on. It will not be physically felt like a heartbeat, but mentally, some words going on. Those words will not even have a proper meaning. They will not even have proper meaning. They will not be moving properly. They will not even form into a full grammatical sentence. Just blah, 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 blah. Something. You'll be sitting, suddenly you'll think, I should go to Madurai and see the temple. No, I don't know what is there for lunch. I don't know how long it will take for the next session. I don't know whether the Swami will let me rest in the noon. Anyhow, I should not rest, I should only meditate. These 2 days I have decided to come here. I don't know what happened to my daughter. There is no relationship. There is no reason. That will be happening only in this Vak. So these 2 days, Vak Nirodhaha. Do not let the Vak to be active. Go to the deepest possible silence. So if you switch off your cell phones and stop the conversations, if you have started any conversation before this session, to your friends or relatives or this group, after this session, end it. Tell them, next 2 days I may not be available. If you want to make some calls, call them, friends or family or relatives. Tell them I am going through a very deep meditation program, so I am expected to be in silence for next 2 days. Please do not disturb. Is there anybody? Oh no, my business will be spoiled, my family will disappear. Everything will go well actually. If you are out for 2 days, everything will go well. Be very clear, because of us things are not moving. In spite of us it is moving. So just 2 days. I'll tell you, really you will feel happy that you took the decision of keeping the silence. You see, when the prana flows inside you, and if it is not converted into words, it will not become samskara. It will not become samskara. For a simple example I can give you, suddenly for no reason, if you decide to create a negative opinion about somebody, some friend or relative, see, when you start, you have a freedom. You don't need to create a negative opinion actually about that guy. But you say, you can afford. He can't hurt you. He is not that capable. So naturally, you tend to create a negative opinion about that person. See, in the initial level, it's a freedom and choice. But 10 times, if you speak negative about him to somebody, after 20 days, suddenly you will see, you really carry a negative engram about him. You are carrying, you created a prison. You created a negative samskara about somebody in you. So anything mothered by you verbally becomes a solid engram, engraved memory in you. So these 2 days, I am going to work on the deeper zones of your being. Not only you are going to work, I am also going to work. So it's almost like bypass surgery. Instead of pacemaker, you will have peacemaker. Instead of pacemaker, you will have peacemaker. So allow yourself to get healed without creating words. You may think, no, I will not create negative words, I will create positive words. No. You don't know anything positive. Please understand. No, really. Anything you know, directly or indirectly, carries a trace of negativity. So it will be nice, no words. If no other way, you have to, then use words, 1 or 2. And I don't want to give even this exemption. But all right, what to do? It will be nice if you completely be silent. Not only creating words through tongue, creating words in the walk. This area. This is the area the words will have its origin. So no words in the walk. One more thing. Strong vidarka. Please understand. These 2 days what you are going to do is process. If you do the same thing in your house, it is meditation. I want you to know the difference between meditation and process. Meditation means you doing some techniques and methods with your presence only. That is meditation. But you doing the same process, same technique with master's presence also, it becomes process. When master's presence, when that ingredient is also added, it becomes process. When that ingredient is removed, it becomes meditation. So be very clear. You are entering into a process. So have a strong vidarka. If you are new, I want you to understand this word. Darka means simple logic. Kudarka means negative logic. Constantly judging. Vidarka means a simple, open, acceptable, receiving logic. So, if you sit with vidarka, a deep vidarka, suddenly you will see whatever I am uttering becomes experience in you. I understood the power of vidarka only when I started giving Kalpadar Darshan. All of you may be aware, every day I am giving Kalpadar Darshan somewhere or other, healing people or blessing them or giving them some counseling or asking whatever, giving them some boons, whatever they want and all those things. When I am working, I realized for some people, one touch is enough, they are out of their disease. For some people it takes 10-15 days. For some people one word is enough, they are out of their problem. For some people it takes months. I started working. Why? I started doing research and development on this science. The revelation or experience happened to me. The answer happened to me for the question why is vidarka. When you come with a simple open logic, it becomes like an energy bridge between you and me. Please understand. It's like a new channel opening between you and me. New channel. It's like without vidarka, you have a TV which shows only violent channels. Maybe 4 or 5 channels. With vidarka, you have 100 channels, which is always romantic and music. Vidarka is a music channel connection. Understand? Constantly, it brings a very romantic feeling. Not only with me, when you have vidarka, even the whole life becomes romance. Whole life becomes pure romance or eternal romance. What Paramashivoham calls as eternal romance. That's a beautiful word. The vidarka gives you the experience of eternal romance. So please understand, the vidarka, enter into the whole program with a deep vidarka, you will experience the whole thing. You will experience the whole process intensely. Actually, with vidarka, the master's words become reality, like a balloon. If you pump air into the balloon, how the balloon becomes reality, takes its shape. Same way, vidarka is the air to make the master's words into reality. Master's words takes its shape when you pump the air of vidarka into it. So sit with an intense seeking, an intense vidarka. Simple things you do. Actually, you are going to do only very simple things. It's not, no complicated techniques. You are not even going to move your body. Throughout these 2 days, you are not even going to move your body. There is no physical active meditations in these whole 2 days. The whole thing is completely based on silence, utter silence. The whole thing is based on Taittiriya Upanishad. The whole program is based on Taittiriya Upanishad. Taittiriya Upanishad describes the 5 koshas, 5 parts of you. The first part is Annamaya kosha, the physical layer, the layer which you are carrying, made out of flesh and bones. Second part is Pranamaya kosha, the 5 air movements inside you. Prana, Vyana, Utana, Apana, Samana, which is responsible for all major diseases. See, almost all major diseases, including cancer, Pranamaya kosha is responsible. First problem starts in Pranamaya kosha. Like a bone fracture, those things start in Annamaya kosha. But all other problems, the major problems, cancer, heart problem, the wheezing, asthma, sugar, the BP, everything starts from Pranamaya kosha. All the air movements, 5 air movements, air going in, staying in, spreading all over the body, going out and cleaning. These are the 5 air movements. Prana, Vyana, Udana, Samana, Apana. These 5 air movements is the second layer, second sheath. Pranamaya kosha. The third, Manomaya kosha. The inner chattering which is happening between your navel and the throat. Please understand, it's a technical knowledge. You don't need to remember it, but if you just understand, it will be really useful. The inner chattering which is happening between navel and throat is the Pranamaya kosha, Manomaya kosha, the third layer, mental sheath, the inner chattering. Fourth is the emotions which you experience beyond thoughts, the source of thoughts, that emotion, intense lust, intense greed, intense fear, or intense peace, the emotions which you experience, which are responsible for your thoughts, is the fourth layer, Vijnanamaya Kosha. The science of whole thing, the essence of whole thing. I can say, the space where you fall asleep, that is Vijnanamaya Kosha. Very subtle essence of engraved memories. That is Vijnanamaya Kosha. The fifth layer, Anandamaya Kosha, which usually you don't experience in your day-to-day life. Very rarely, when you are sitting in silence with yourself, maybe seeing sunset in the evenings, morning sunrise, those moments, very rarely you experience Anandamaya Kosha. But even those moments, if you try again, second time, it will not happen. It will not happen if you repeat. But let this technique be kept alive. At some point, somewhere, maybe after 2000 years, after 3000 years, again, one more person may experience through that door. Just with that hope, we keep all these things alive. Anyhow, Anandamaya Kosha is a space you experience your utter silence and bliss spontaneously without any reason, and which can't be reproduced, which you experience very rarely. So now, I am trying to infuse silence in all these 5 layers, intense silence into your muscle memory, Annamaya Kosha, intense silence into your breathing method, Pranamaya Kosha, intense silence into your Manomaya Kosha, thinking pattern, intense silence into your emotional source of your emotions, Vijnanamaya Kosha, intense silence into your deepest inner space, bliss. Please understand, infusing intense silence into all these 5 space is what I call Dhyana Spurana. This whole system, this whole program, the whole technology is from Taittiriya Upanishad. Taittiriya Upanishad describes these 5 layers. Maybe today evening, we'll sit for a few minutes. I'll chant the Taittiriya Upanishad. I'll chant those mantras. You experience those mantras. Before experiencing the mantras, let you experience the silence first. Then, we'll enter into the technical knowledge. First, I'll give you the essence of this introduction. I request you to be carrying intense seeking, yearning to achieve the ultimate, achieve the silence. Please understand, without yearning, the silence which you experience is very shallow. Sometimes people ask me, the yearning, seeking itself disturbs my silence, Swamiji. Then that silence is very shallow. The seeking will take you to a silence. That only is an eternal silence, the ultimate silence. If the seeking disturbs your silence, it is a very shallow silence. Forget about it. Carry intense seeking. Second thing, carry intense vidarka, means openness. With intense seeking, you will enter into a meditation program. With intense vidarka, you will enter into a meditation process. You will allow me also to contribute for you. So sit, the deep vidarka and deep seeking, you will experience this whole space. You will experience Dhyana Spurana. Is there any relationship with deep silence and enlightenment? I can say it can be used as a method in the initial level. Malinath. It can be used as a method in the initial level. It will be really nice if these 2 days you experience that silence. Madhavi, you are asking about deep silence. No, deep silence does not need to be practiced in everyday life. I am only asking you to do these 2 days. I'll give you a very strong push into that experience. After that you will see, even while you are doing your activities, you will carry a kind of a silence. It will be like a... Just for Annamaya Kosha, we will use the body. Because it is related to body, we will use technique related to body. Other than Annamaya Kosha, all the other 4 layers, you will not even move the body. But here, because we are working on the body, we will work on biomemory, on the muscle memory, the prarabdha. So, we'll gather for next session. Will take its own shape. So we don't have to bother about that. It will take its own shape. Just be relaxed these 2 days. And only one thing is certain, you will be here for next 2 days. Just go through in a very simple way. Don't take things too seriously. Of course, when you take things too seriously, you create more and more complications. And one more thing, the moment you become serious, the very stress doesn't allow the energy to work on you. The very stress stops the spiritual experience happening in you. These are the usual few things I give as introduction. Try to be completely the present moment so that you will not sleep, you will not miss. Next thing, try to take the maximum possible help from the Master's presence. Try to have the maximum help. Small story. Father was telling young boy to move a big stone. The boy tried his best. He was not able to move. He was just standing, completely tired. Father says, no, you have not used all your potentiality. Use all your potential power. The son is completely tired. He shouts at the father, what are you talking? What are you saying? You are saying I have not used my all my potential power. You say I have not used all my potentiality. I am tired, don't you see? Are you not seeing? Father says, you could have asked me. I am also your power. You forgot, you missed an important thing. You could have asked my help. That is also potential help. That is also potential power. You have an important potentiality. You could have asked me, I would have helped you. Please understand, you could have asked me, you can ask me. You can take the Master's help. You have never done that. You have never considered, Master is also your potential. You have never taken the Master's help. You always think you can do it. You can do it. How the boy is standing, same way you are standing, thinking, you can do it. You don't think the Master is also your potential power. So much of help is available. You can have so much, but you never ask or you never take it. Somehow with the Western mind, taking help from somebody means it's something like you are degrading yourself. But according to me, it is a potential power. When it is available, try to use it maximum. So let you use the Master's presence, let you use the power as much as possible. We'll enter into the subject. The whole program is based on the one truth that you are unclutched. By the very nature, by your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. Let it be very clear. By your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unclutched thoughts. I'll try to explain how your mind is just like the fish tank bubbles. In the fish tank, if you see the water bubbles, constantly water bubbles will be raising. Let me make a small diagram and show you. Whenever I draw any picture, I write a name also so that people will understand. Water tank. Just understand it is a water tank, fish tank. You will see the water bubbles. Because it is constantly flowing, you think it is a continuity. But it is not continuous flow. Every bubble is an individual. Every bit is an individual, unconnected. But when you see this going in such a high speed, you start thinking it is completely connected, or you think it is a continuous process. It is happening continuously. Same way in your mind, continuously thoughts are flowing. Because of its continuity, you think it's a continuous process. Otherwise, every inch is separate, independent, individual thoughts. I want you to understand one thing. You can neither control nor concentrate or develop these thoughts. You can't do anything about it. Then you may ask, then why did you call for this program, Swamiji? Then why this program at all? Just to tell you that you can't do anything, I called you all. Let it be very clear. Just to make it very clear, you are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are trying too much in the wrong direction. Just to make you aware, you are trying in a wrong direction. I called you all. One thing can be done. The moment you understand you are unclutched, you are unconnected, the influence on your being, the influence of thoughts on your being will drastically reduce, practically disappear. You will not be influenced by your thoughts. You will not be influenced by your thinking. You can completely liberate yourself, all the suffering which you are creating for yourself. Let it be very clear. All the suffering, capital letter ALL, all sufferings you create for yourself. You don't have to believe me, but that is truth. Whether you believe or not, that's the truth. All sufferings which you create for yourself, you can liberate yourself from yourself. Whatever way you are torturing yourself, you find all technical ways to torture yourself. Really, you find a lot of technical ways to torture yourself. Now, directly if you can't, the moment you are mind masters something, some technology created by yourself to torture yourself, again you develop your technology, you update yourself and come up with something new to torture yourself. Constantly you are torturing yourself. These ideas with which constantly you are torturing yourself, you can liberate yourself. I want all of you to understand very clearly, first, at least intellectually, that you are unclutched. We'll go into a small experience or small exercise to understand what I mean by the word you are unclutched. Please have the notebook. Just for next 10 minutes, write whatever comes in your mind without editing. Please be very clear. It is not for showing to anybody, it is just for you. You are just going to see what is happening in you. Do not edit, do not suppress, do not postpone, don't think how can I write. Just write whatever comes in your mind in the same language. If you are thinking half in English and half in Telugu, write in the same way. If you are thinking half in Tamil and half in English, write in the same way. Whatever way you are thinking, the same way just pen down. Till I say stop, just continue. If nothing comes, just wait. Oh, how many didn't have notebook? Please. Let's look into our mind. Actually, what is going on? Let it be very clear. First time you are looking into your mind. If you can't write, it's okay. You can't write with left hand, na? No, if you can't, it's okay. Don't try to finish a sentence. Don't try to be logical. Don't look into the neighbor's book. Just look into your mind and write. See, Big Boy's wife is looking at Big Boy's notebook. Come this side. Don't sit next. Move, come up to this chair, ma. Husband, relatives, friends, husbands don't sit. Husband, wives don't sit next to each other. Let's understand the truth experientially. If you can spread, because the hall is so big, I think people who are sitting in the chair can move a little bit backside and you can pull your chair. So you have so much of space. Whatever goes on, let it go, let it happen. Don't give gap. If you give gap, you will start editing, suppressing unconsciously. I want you to know completely what is going on inside. Whatever way it is happening, right, pen down. Sure. not purposely think. Just let it go on. Right, even the conflicts, one thought trying to come up and you trying to suppress or play with it or torture, all those things. Right as it happens. If somebody sees as a witness an objective report, how he will give? Right in the same way. If you are a journalist, it will be easy for you. friend? Someone of you, huh? She's not your friend? Move that. Someone of you, get up. Get up, get up, get up. Get up, get up, get up. If you know the same language also, you should not sit next to each other. Otherwise, they will slowly read. That examination in India. Now, even though you know the right answer, you just verify. Whether he has written properly or not. That's a big problem. writing, either you become enlightened or you are lazy. If you are not writing, understand only between these two you are. Either you are enlightened or you are lazy. I don't think anybody has become. If you have become, come, there is one more seat I can put for you.
Yes. So this was a 10-minute of experiment where Swamiji said to write down whatever thoughts are coming without any judgment, without editing, without suppressing anything. Whatever thought is coming, just write down. Now say if your journal should be easy for you.
So now if we have a look at what we have written down, so just take a moment and have a look at everything that you've written down. So you should have written down everything without editing, just as soon as it comes out, as soon as the thought arises, write it down. So if you've done this properly, then you can have a look at everything that has come in your mind, and you will easily see that everything is unrelated. There is no relation between one thought and another. Everything works through some random association that only the brain knows. But have a look at the thoughts, all the thoughts, and you understand the unrelatedness between thoughts, the randomness between thoughts. And as such, you will understand that it is pointless to connect these together because it makes no sense. So that's the 10-minute experiment that Swamiji has just beautifully taken us through. Now let's move on to the next segment. Actually, we have another meditation. We have a meditation for you.
Yes, and the next meditation is going to be on Nirodhaka technique. So this is based on the the revelation by Swamiji on the Dhyana Spurna, where Swamiji introduced the 5 koshas. The 5 koshas, Annamaya kosha, Pranamaya kosha, Manomaya kosha, Vijnanamaya kosha, and the Anandamaya kosha. So we'll be entering into a meditation technique which is called Nirodhaka technique. See, all throughout the day we'll be going through this 5 koshas and so that we bring silence, deep silence into each of these koshas. So one by one we'll be going by. So this technique is to bring the deep silence in you. So please come to the space of listening. And someone said that only for the Annamaya kosha, the technique for the Annamaya kosha, you will be using the body because it is directly related to the body. Otherwise, for other techniques, you'll not be using the body. So now let's enter into this Nirodhaka technique to bring deep silence in you.
Will take its own shape. So we don't have to bother about that. It will take its own shape. Just few minutes. Sit with closed eyes. Create a strong will and strong prayer in you to experience intense seeking, to experience this deep silence. Please tie the ribbon. have trust and vidarka over the master or higher energies, create a very deep prayer. If you don't have faith or trust on higher energies, create a strong will into yourself that you should achieve the deepest possible silence. Oh, where thoughts gets formed. No, it is not from Sahasrarma, it's from Manipuraga. See, below Manipuraga and above Swadhisthana, that was the area, the source of emotion. Ma. And below Anahata, above the Manipuraga, Anandaganda, that was the area, it gets formed into a thread. Like here it is a cotton, ma. Here it gets formed like a thread. Here it gets colored. You understand? So you see, here it's a thread. Below Manipuraga and above Swadhisthana. That's where it's a cotton. And below Anahata, above Manipuraga, Anandaganda. That's where it gets as a thread. Like a thread comes out of the cotton. That's where it becomes a thread. Here, below the Vishuddhi, above the Anahata, this area. I can say even above Vishuddhi. Exactly. Above Vishuddhi, in this area it gets colored, means emotions added to it. Your identity added to it. So it's a three-place process. Vak. Okay. How we should stop, you are saying. Vak. See, if you just close your mouth and see, any thought comes, there will be slight movement in the deep tongue. The root of the tongue, this area, inside, I am not talking outside. Inside there will be slight movement, subtle movement. If you want, you can observe now, 2-3 minutes, you can observe. That slight movement will be there. Arrest that. Just make that whole area hard, stiff, or arrest it. That is what is called Vang Nirodha. Vak Nirodha only, when you pronounce it becomes Vang Nirodha. Nirodha means cessation. Cessation. So yogasya pradamam dwaram vak nirodha means the first step to yoga is silencing the vak. Just make that area feel hard. Just even if you tell yourself shut down, it will be completely silenced. Maybe 2-3 minutes, just close your eyes and observe what is going on in this area inside. Any word which comes out, you will see only that area, a mild movement. Close your eyes and sit for 2 minutes. is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Nithyananda, all of you. So we just had the meditation on Nirodhaka technique to bring deep silence into your being. And the video which you saw is for the celebration of Kartikeya Deepam, which is coming from on 4th of December till 13th of December. This is one of the rituals that Swamiji himself enjoys in this body. This is time when Sadashiva became many. From one, he became many to celebrate himself. So, if you want to offer your gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this Kartikeya Level, you can reach out to us. We'll be giving you the further information. And also, every day the Paramashivoham, those who want to become part of the Paramashivoham, every day before darshan, the segment is going on. To have that joy, become the part of that Paramashivoham, that celebration of the ultimate. All of you are welcome to join for this grand celebration. And with this, we'll be entering into a very short detox process, which Swamiji himself will be revealing. It's a quite short revelation on detox by the food habit. On the food habit. So please come to the space of listening. And let's begin.
I fast on Paurnami and Amavasya days. But tonight I forgot and ate dinner. It's okay. Bhagavan Reddy, skip only 2 meals. Night eat. Don't skip the night food. Always skip 2 meals. Once in 15 days, skip 2 meals. That's enough. It can be Amavasya and Purnima, or it can be just Ekadashi, or it can be Pradosham. Any day is okay. Once in 15 days, 2 meals. That's enough. Morning, lunch you did not have. Breakfast and lunch you did not have, na? Did you have breakfast and lunch? Today? I think tomorrow only it starts. Because in Tiruvannamalai, but tomorrow morning only. So don't worry. I thought you are doing Pradosham Vradam. Pradosham is now. It's okay. I think Pradosham also yesterday only. So tomorrow you fast, that's enough. Skip only the breakfast and lunch. Dinner eat, even while you fast. Today is the best day. So that
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So this was the revelation by Swamiji on the food habit. With this, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation, and today we are manifesting the power of quantum memory. So first, let's enter into the Sat Pramana. Quantum memory is the power to recollect large information without thinking. Intelligence behind the brain. So the verse is taken from Sarva Gyanatra Agma, verse 15. And the verse goes as Evamekatvam bhavein samsitasya tu yoginaha sarvagyatvam pravartet vikalparahitasya tu. The translation of this verse goes as, within such a yogi who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva and who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted superpowers of all-knowing Sarvogyanatva gets unfolded in all its fulfillment.
Yes, so let us now get ready. So we will be displaying an image for you, an image of a sheet of a page from a book by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Science of Living Enlightenment. We'll be displaying this just for a few seconds, and then we'll be taking it away. So once again, this is the power of quantum memory. Even though we say memory, so quantum memory, it is actually downloading vast information from the cosmos, directly from the cosmic archives. So we're not actually reading, so please make sure that you don't try to read what is on the page. So we're just connecting to the page, we're connecting to the information that's on the page, and with that connection, we ask for the cosmic archives to download the information and reveal to us what is written on that page. So requesting everyone, let us get ready. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us first of all unclutch from all impossibilities, unclutch from all self-doubt, unclutch from all judgments. Let us just drop it all aside. Just become a witness. So anything that comes up, we just unclutch again and again. Unclutch like a mantra. Let unclutch become a mantra for now. Just unclutch. Every time a thought, a pattern, a limitation, impossibility, anything comes up, let us just unclutch from it. Don't get involved in it. Just let it go back down. Unclutching again and again, we come to the space of restful awareness. Now let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Kanda, which is situated just below the heart center. By just remembering Swamiji in our inner space, we invoke the Master. So just have your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji, your ideal image of Swamiji that you most connect to, that you feel the most connection with. Just imagine that, visualize that in your inner space. And just come to the space of restful awareness. So we will be displaying the page for you just shortly. So don't put any IBANs on just yet. You need to connect to the page itself. We'll be shortly displaying the page for you. Let's just sit in restful awareness. Okay, so we're displaying for you the Science of Living Enlightenment, page 186. Don't try to read. And that's it. So just connect to the page itself. And now let us get back to the restful awareness in oneness with Swamiji. So just feel yourself and Swamiji, just the two of you in your inner space. Feel this space of oneness with Swamiji. It is from this space that the power will manifest. Now let us move our awareness just gently to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And through your third eye, gaze into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, feel that connection, that energetic connection between your third eye and Swamiji's third eye. And just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye, in your Ajna chakra, just the area between the two eyebrows. And now bring your connection to this page into your third eye. So just an image of the page that was displayed to you for a few seconds, bring that into your third eye, where you have that connection to Swamiji's third eye. And just ask Swamiji to reveal to you the information that was displayed on that page. Let us now begin this power manifestation now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes and start to share every detail, every word, every sentence, or even if it was the whole paragraph was revealed to you. Take a moment to share, or even the whole page was revealed to you. Take a moment to share as you are manifesting the power of quantum memory to recollect large information from the intelligence behind the brain. Meanwhile, we had the new person from last season. We would like to welcome them. We have Ken, who has joined, Nithyananda. We have Srinitya Lingodhavan, who has joined us, Nithyananda. And also we have Zhou Weiping, who has joined us, Nithyananda.
And also we have Wang Shiping, who has also joined us.
Yes,
Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. So Srinitya Lingodhavan says reality. Okay, thank you for sharing.
Thank you. And also the participants on YouTube, you can also let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So this was the power of quantum memory, of seeing information, downloading information directly from the cosmos, from the cosmic archives. So requesting participants, let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So for those of you that joined us halfway through the power manifestation itself, we requested the participants to just have a look, have a quick glance at a page of a book by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we asked them not to read the actual page. So when we read the page, we start engaging the mind. These powers don't come from the mind, so these powers have nothing to do with the mind. In fact, the mind only gets in the way. So it's important to understand all these powers of Paramashiva. They come from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, the space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the embodiment of Paramashiva. So it is through Swamiji that we manifest this power, through oneness with Swamiji, and only through oneness with Swamiji that we manifest these powers. So it is important that we don't engage the mind. We let the mind just take a break. That's why we go through and we disengage, we unclutch from the mind before we start the power manifestations. So through this power manifestation, we ask Swamiji to reveal to us the the information that was revealed on the page. So we don't read. Reading is engaging the mind. We just glance at the page that is displayed before us, the piece of information. And it doesn't have to be a page, it can be anything else. It's important to understand that you're just looking through your eyes at a piece of information. Similarly, like you would in terms of the third eye, only third eye vision, you're looking through the third eye, you're not looking through the physical eyes. So this one, you're just gazing at the information through your physical eyes. You're only connecting to it. You're not trying to read, to engage the mind itself. Just connecting to it. You're seeing that it is there, connecting to the information that is behind the page. And through the space of oneness with Swamiji, requesting Swamiji to manifest through us, requesting Swamiji to download the information directly from the cosmic archives and provide us and reveal this information to us. All right, so let us have a look at, we will display the page once again, just for verification. So this was the book, Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the page, the information goes as such. At the top of the page, 200 forms of Indian singing styles are available, rooted in Samagana, Samaveda. This is one of the Anyakaras for BDD campus. Please understand, when you live these four tattvas or principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, you will first of all unearth so much energy in your inner space. Get it out. I can see it in my own organization, in my own experience, and many of the organizations which follow these principles. Human beings have so many wonderful things inside that should be unearthed. These four tattvas or principles will unearth all your possibilities. Second, it will help you unearth others' possibilities. This is the essence or the input I wanted to give. I bless you all to be successful in living these four principles. Today, I received a message from a devotee who wanted to take up life of renunciation, of sannyas. She said, I have posted pictures of the beautiful house and the life I'm going to leave behind when I take sannyas. I sincerely request you, if you still think that there is something beautiful in your life which you have to leave behind for sannyas, please enjoy that first. Complete it. Do not come to take sannyas without completing all your other enjoyments. Otherwise, there will be a deep vengeance in you when you see other people enjoying in those things. When you are renouncing out of completion, you want all others to enjoy their life and do whatever gives them most joy. Sannyas is the renunciation that comes out of total completion. Understand, it is out of completion that Shiva gives up on wealth. The Shamantaka, Jew, Kubera, god of wealth, and all the valuables that. So the page ends on the word that. So this was the page 186 of the book Science of Living Enlightenment from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So if you have any, if you had any of those words, if you had anything along those lines, it's anything to do with the four principles, anything to do with the Indian dancing styles, and anything to do with renunciation. So even remotely related, then congratulations. We have Sri Nithyananda that's shared reality. So yes, so in a way, living the four principles is living in reality. So it is very much related. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that, and congratulations for manifesting. And we also welcome Ma Yvette Chow. Welcome, Ma Nithyananda. This is the Paramashivoham Level 1, Day 7. Welcome to the program.
Yes. So after this power manifestation, we'll be entering into today's session, which is, as Swamiji already introduced in the previous revelation by Swamiji, that we will be working on the 5 koshas, the 5 bodies that we have. The first will be on the Annamaya kosha. So this is going to be a revelation by Swamiji on the physical layer that we have, the physical body, which is made of Annamaya, means the food that we eat, the flesh, bones. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swami.
Somebody is asking, please explain the meaning of the word koshas. Kosha means layer. See, you, as you are, carrying 5 layers. The NSP usually I divide it into 7 layers for technical reason. Same 100%, 100 by 7 is NSP, 100 by 5 is DSP. Understand? But originally our Vedic masters, they divide you as a 5 layer. All these 5 put together is you. One, as I was describing, physical body. Second, the prana pattern, the air flowing pattern inside you. That's a second layer. The thinking pattern is a third layer. The emotion pattern is a fourth layer. The consciousness, which has no pattern, the pure consciousness, that is, I can say the smell of the consciousness is Anandamaya Kosha. Smell of the consciousness is the 5th layer. So all these 5 layers put together is you. Is you. Please understand, experiencing these 5 layers consciously and experiencing a deep silence in these 5 layers is what we are going to do in these 2 days. So kosha means layer. Even though I am seeking, thoughts are still coming out to stop these thoughts. Intensify the seeking, that's all. Shilpa, maybe you need to intensify the seeking. Then you'll see, you enter the space where there is no thoughts. You can enter into samadhi just by seeking, nothing else. You don't need any other technique. Seeking by itself, an independent, intelligent technique, can lead you to ultimate samadhi. How do we practice this in day-to-day life? I'm a trainer at work and have 2 kids back home aged 10 years. And Madhavi, you don't need to practice this seeking every day, in the house. It doesn't need to be practiced. It becomes quality of your life. You see, sometime, if some fight or problem comes in your life, even though you are doing all your routine, the deep depression will be there in the heart. For 3 days you will be carrying that low mood, but you will be doing your work. When you can carry depression and manage your day-to-day routine, why not carry seeking and manage your day-to-day routine? It's possible. When you can carry this and manage your routine and kids, when you are depressed, do you think, oh, I have kids, I have a responsibility, why should I be depressed, I should not be? You don't. You carry your depression and manage day-to-day activity. Same way, carry the seeking and manage your activity. You will do it much better way. Please explain seeking with some example. I get lost most of the times understanding what exactly is seeking. Vidyadhar Reddy. Please understand, Ramakrishna says very beautifully, how a miser yearns for money, a child yearns for mother, a lover yearns for beloved. Same way, yearning to experience fulfillment inside you. You see, there is a deep emptiness inside you, vacuum. Whatever you may be doing, a deep vacuum, emptiness. But always you think, no, in 1 year it will become all right. In 6 months it will become all right. If I do that, it will become all right. If I do this, it will become all right. You go on postponing, thinking that if something happens in the outer world, that vacuum will disappear, that emptiness will disappear. Understanding, nothing of the outer world is going to make that emptiness disappear. You have to seek, work and fill it. Only then it is going to disappear. Only then. That's what I call seeking. Understanding that emptiness will disappear only when you seek, find out and fulfill. Not through anything else. You see, house is useful to rest. Cart is useful to sleep. Car is useful to drive. But all these things put together cannot give you fulfillment in the inside. But you always have an illusion, all these things put together will give fulfillment inside me. No. You are expecting something from the things which those things can't give you. You are expecting it's like you are expecting mango fruit from coconut tree. Or you are expecting coconut from jackfruit tree. So, you are expecting fulfillment from the outer world. It's nothing but expecting mango fruit from coconut tree. You are expecting a totally different quality material from a different tree. It's not possible. So, seeking means you have to find out, you have to solve that emptiness or vacuumness by looking inside, not through anything else. Not through the unconscious restlessness. How can we be more receptive? Vidarka. Again, just Ramesh, I have another one question. I'll answer this question, you will understand this. Donna, wonderful. Her letter, she says she's doing the Life Bliss Engineering, this 3 months workshop. Last night I asked you for perfect vision at Darshan, Swamiji. In less than an hour, I found myself reading my notebook. I then realized my glasses were on top of my head. My vision gets better every moment. From this point onwards, I see the world through the grace of love. Grace and love of the Master. Deep gratitude. Love you. Actually, when you hugged me yesterday in the energy session, I saw such a deep vidarkama. Practically, your subtle body was coming out of your body to hug me. It was such a strong vidarka. I know for sure you will be healed. When you carry that vidarka, I know for sure you will be healed. That's why I said it will become all right from now. Do you remember the word? After the very word now, I think you are in ecstasy. You are not able to catch my words. You just caught only the idea which I was saying. Ramesh, it's you can't build this. Who put this question, Ramesh? You can't build vidarka. You only can be open. You can only avoid kudarka. Do one thing, avoid kudarka. Avoid constantly judging or criticizing or questioning. Just avoid that for these 2 days. That's all. Nothing else is required. The vidarka will just start growing in you. Vidarka, you can't make it grow. You only can create a situation where it can grow. Grass grows by itself. You can't quicken the process. But you can make the ambience. You can create the ambience where it can grow. If you remove the weeds, grass will grow. Just the kudarka means, let me tell you an example from my life. The young age, I used to play with one Ganesha statue. Have you read my biography? Did you? No. All right, I'll describe the incident. But for many people, it will be old. Again and again, you would have heard. Don't feel bored. Sometime I need to repeat the incidences for newcomers. I used to play with a small Ganesha statue. Every day morning, whatever I do, I'll do to that Ganesha also. I used to think that he is really there, alive, small boy. So, if I brush, I'll put the same tooth powder and that stick and brush his teeth also. Noon time, if I eat, I'll bring the same food and sit in front of him and try to tell him, I eat. And I'll eat that food. And if I lie down, I'll put him near my bed and put small blanket for him also. And if I feel hot, I'll fan not only for him, for me, for him also. Practically like I used to live with him. One day I went to the temple, one preacher, he was talking about one saint who gave food to Ganesha and the Ganesha ate. It's a story of Nambiyandar Nambi, one enlightened saint from central Tamil Nadu, near a place called Chidambaram. You might have heard of that Chidambaram place and the Nambiyandar Nambi. The story says that Nambiyandar Nambi, his father was a priest in a temple. Every day the father will go and do puja. One day the father fell sick and he told the son to go and do the puja. Son did puja and kept the nevedyam, offering, and told Ganesha to eat, and Ganesha did not eat, and this guy was feeling, oh, I did some mistake, that's why you are not eating. He started crying. Even then Ganesha did not eat. Then he started hitting his head on the stone step said that if you don't eat, my father will fire me. If you don't eat, I am not going to go back, I will die here itself. Then Ganesha appeared and ate the food. That's the story. When I heard the story, something clicked in me. In Kathopanishad, there is a word, Shraddha Vivecha, means possessed by trust. Something happened in me. I was possessed by trust. I felt, when Nambiyanda or Nambi can feed Ganesha, why not me? My Ganesha is not eating. So this is logic. When he can feed, why not me? Is logic. Is darka. When I came back, I decided I should make my Ganesha eat. But unfortunately, my grandmother always used to threaten the kids, if they don't eat, she will threaten them she will drop them into the well. The house well. My house is a giant family, lot of kids. And the grandmother's responsibility is feeding all the kids. If some kids don't eat, in the house, the villages, they will have a well, common well. She will take the child and show, hey, I'll throw you in the well if you don't eat. So this is what I have seen. So I thought I should also try the same technique on Ganesha. I took my Ganesha and said, hey, eat. Otherwise I'll throw you in the well. But he is not budging. Then I thought I'll threaten him more strongly. I put him in the small bucket through which you take the water from the well. If you are from a village, you can understand the scene I am describing. Because nowadays in cities, no bucket or anything. It's all bore wells. Open well. You are from village? Then you can understand the scene, what I am describing. If you are from Indian village, each house will have a big well. Center of the house or the backyard of the house, and they will have a bucket and a rope through which they will fetch the water from the well. So I put that Ganesha into that bucket and dropped that bucket into the water, and almost near the water level, I will shout from above, hey, eat the food, otherwise I will drop you in the well. I thought he may not be able to hear my sound. I brought that funnel through which they pour the kerosene. I'll keep the funnel in my mouth and shout. Loudspeaker. Hey Ganesha, eat. And then I realized I have not kept the food. He might have changed his mind after touching the water level. So I kept the food and again dropped him inside and started shouting, eat, otherwise I'll drop you in the well. But of course he did not eat. But I did not have that much of hatred or courage to drop him in the well. I wanted to blackmail him, but I don't want to drop him. So I took him out. 2-3 days the same drama happened. Then I had a doubt. Maybe he did not like the food, my mother's cooking. So I thought I'll go to the temple. And I was really thinking, in the temple all the deities eat. So I thought I'll bring the same diet and feed him. I went to the temple, and in the temple I used to volunteer. So the temple cook, the main temple cook, is my close friend, because as a young boy we used to go and wash the vessels and do all things. He gave the food, which is usually given to the deities. I brought that food and told, hey, your same diet has come. You can't say now, you don't like the food, eat. So again he did not eat. One day, the evening, suddenly I realized, I was contemplating why he is not eating. I realized, hey, the Nambiyanda or Nambi, he did not torture Ganesha. When Ganesha did not eat, he tortured himself. But in my case, I am torturing Ganesha. So I realized that like a click, it happened in me. Like a realization, it happened in me. I decided, yes, right. He did not torture Ganesha. But in my case, I am torturing Ganesha. I am not torturing me. I am not doing tapas. In Sanskrit, there's 2 words, tava and ava. Tapa means burning you. Apa means burning opposite person. I am not doing tapas, I am doing apas. The apa means I am doing something opposite. I am supposed to change me, but I am trying to change Ganesha by torturing him. Then I decided I will not eat till Ganesha eats. I was a small boy. And but strong will. One day did not eat. Second day there was little temptation. I said, no, nothing doing. Come on, I'll see. I'll not eat. 2.5 days over. And 2.5 days evening, the third day evening, really I was feeling very giddy and almost like fainting feeling, but very strong will. Suddenly, I don't know whether I fainted and fell or got into the meditative mood or samadhi mood, kind of a samadhi mood. But I fell on the ground with closed eyes. I saw in the vision Ganesha eating the food which I put. When I opened my eyes, the body and mind was feeling so ecstatic and fresh, alive. It's like as if you met a person with whom you are experiencing a strong love, the feeling connection, the romance. You see, if you have a simple distraction, even if you meet that person, you will have only irritation. You will feel you are bound by that person. But if you have a strong feeling connection, the very darshan, seeing that person will create so much of joy. I had that such a deep ecstatic mood, that pure romance, that experience. When I opened the eyes, not only inside me was fresh and alive, I saw the food disappeared. It was not there. I don't know how you will understand. But I tell you, I am telling you the honest truth, the straight truth. People may question, who knows whether Ganesha ate or some rat would have come and ate when you are in Samadhi, who knows? I do not know whether Ganesha ate or is a rat ate. I don't know about that. One thing is sure, if Ganesha would have eaten the food, what prasad he will give for me? The joy and bliss and the faith, the strong trust, the deep bliss. He has given me that. Because of that, I know only Ganesha ate the food. Understand this scene. When I thought, when Nambiyanda or Nambi can feed, why not me? That is Darka. When I started torturing Ganesha, it's Kudarka. It's not the right thing to be done. Kudarka. But when I started doing tapas, when I started working on me, it's Vidarka. So if I make a statement, life is bliss, don't have Kudarka. No, it's a lie. Swamiji is telling a lie. It's not the truth. Have Vidarka. No. What he says must be right. I should work on me to experience it. So working on you is Vidarka. You can't create Vidarka, but you can create the ambience for Vidarka. Stop mothering Kudarka and start working on you. You will experience Vidarka. So if you torture Ganesha, if you try to put him in the well, it is Kudarka. Same thing. Many times people try to put my image into the well. Actually, you can't put me in the well. Even I can't put Ganesha into the well. I can put only Ganesha's image into the well. What I think as Ganesha, I can put it in the well. I can't put Ganesha into the well. Many times people try to put what they think of me into the well. But they don't understand. They can't put me in the well. Many times, these guys try to abuse me. If they can't connect, they try to abuse me. And I say, all right, forget about it. They miss it. They miss it. And I don't have a problem. It's like a Kudarka. The image which they have about me, they try to put that into the well. Actually, when I had the Kudarka, I was only suffering more. I was only suffering more. Ganesha never suffered. He was quite happy. Simply he was enjoying the whole drama. What is going on? Silly fellow. Trying to put me into the well. Or put my image into the well. Not even me. Put my image into the well. But when I turned into the Vidarka, even though I was not eating, I was not suffering. Understand? With Kudarka, even though you are trying to torture the other person, you will be suffering. Jaidev, sit straight. With Vidarka, even if you are trying to torture yourself, you will not be suffering. So don't mother Kudarka. Don't mother the negative judging attitude. And try to create a space where you don't entertain Kudarka. That's all. Simply the Vidarka will grow. with Vidarka, you will have a strong energy experience. Is deep silence same as death? Murti, no. Murti Aduri? Vibrant silence, not dead silence. See, absence of words is a dead silence, negative silence. I don't feel intense seeking, or I don't have the feeling of the intense seeking. Please help. Just feel that you don't have. That itself is enough. Feel you don't have seeking. That feeling is enough, will create seeking in you. The whole program is going to be based on my unique message, be unclutched. I want all of you to know, even that word is not there in Oxford Dictionary. We did research. It's only Oxford Dictionary uses only the word disclutching, not unclutching. So each master gives a Mahavagya, like Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma. These are the great Mahavagyas. Mahavagya means the word by using which you will go beyond words is Mahavagya. The word which leads you to the wordlessness is Mahavagya. So each master gives one Mahavagya. I can say, from my experience, can give you one Mahavagya, that is unclutching. Unclutching is the Mahavagya from my experience. I'll explain the science in a very simple way, not in a complicated, a very simple way. Maybe in the next 2 days, when you practice deeper and deeper, you will have the experience of it. More than a technical knowledge, experience will be much better. I'll try to give you the minimum amount of technical knowledge, which is bare minimum necessity. Only that much, not more words, because the aim is you are supposed to go beyond words. See, unclutching is nothing but whenever any thought arises, without giving life to it. See, even if you fight with the thought, you are giving life to it. Without giving life to it, without giving meaning to it, just go back to the source from where it is coming. Please understand. Without giving meaning to it, life to it, attention to it, just go back from where it is coming. Relax from the source. For example, if you close your eyes and sit, naturally some thought will come. When a thought arises, don't give life to it. Just say, unclutch. I am not going to support you. I am not going to mother you. I am not unclutching. After a few seconds, again some thought will come. Again you will say, unclutched. After a few minutes, this unclutching idea will become one more thought. Unclutch from that. Unclutch from that. Means every moment you have to be completely aware, bright, what is going on inside you. Automatically every moment you will become aware, because the moment you relax, unclutching will become one more thought. Unclutching, 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 like a mantra. Unclutch, 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 unclutch. So only if you are aware, you will unclutch from that too. I'll take you to the deeper and deeper levels of unclutching in these 2 days. The whole thing is unclutching and infusing intense silence into all the 5 layers. That is what you are going to do in these 2 days. One thing I am sure, having the glimpse of Jivan Mukti is one thing. Apart from that, this intense silence and unclutching will heal your body thoroughly. It will thoroughly heal your body and mind. That I can be sure. It will just heal your body and mind, because you never experience such a stress-free, silent zone in your life. A rare opportunity. These 2 days, experience that stress-free, deep silent zone. Please understand the science. I am describing once more about this unclitching. Whenever any thought arises, without giving meaning to it, power to it, without going behind that word or the thought, just remember unclutch. Just remember the idea of unclutching. After a few times you will see, you don't even need to use the word unclutch. Just the idea unclutch is enough. You will be able to unclutch. Now first we will work on the physical body, Annamaya Kosha. 3-step. First, we will boil, means get all the engrams you store, the stress and difficulties you store in your muscles, get them out. Then unclutch from the body. Then enter into the deep silence. 3 steps. You will feel the energy spread all over the body in a harmonious way. Please understand, if you are storing too much of engrams, if I give you the example, you will understand. Morning, if you are afraid of your office and decisions and manager, boss and everything, if you go and sit in the office 9 o'clock, by 9:30 you would have taken only 2-3 decisions, you will have shoulder pain. Means that fear engram, stress engram you store in the shoulder. The moment you go and sit, that engram gets activated, not because of number of decisions you made, just because of the fear you are carrying. Just because of the fear you are carrying. So be very clear. All you need to do is not to carry the stress engrams in your muscle memory. Actually, if you don't carry the stress engrams in your muscle, if you do the same job, same routine, same lifestyle, you will not become tired. Your job or work is not responsible for your tiredness. The muscle memories you carry are responsible for your tiredness. The memories which you carry in your muscles, they are responsible for your stress or any physical illness. Now, we'll enter into the technique to release the engrams from the physical layer and unclutch from the physical body and enter into a very deep silence. It's a very powerful technique from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. It's a technique from Shiva. As you all may be aware, there is a book called Shiva Sutras, which is 60,000 sutras. In that, 140 sutras, one chapter is called Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. I have spoken elaborately on that Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. There is a technique, one technique from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, very powerful technique. It can really straight away transform you, even once practicing once. I am not even saying this technique needs to be done every day. Even once is enough. See, I classify techniques into 2-3 categories. Techniques, if you do it once in the presence of master, that's enough. Technique, if you do it just once without even the master's presence, that's enough. Techniques which you need to do every day. Technique which you need to do every day is Nitya Dhyan. These techniques, if you do it once in the presence of master, that is enough. It will heal you and release many stresses and stressful engrams. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes. So Swamiji already mentioned that we'll be entering into a technique for the physical layer. This technique is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. As you know, Shiva has given 112 techniques. So this is the technique from Shiva Sutras, a technique to release the engrams from the physical layer that we are about to enter into. So Swami says that three kinds of technique. One technique which you need to do daily, like Nithyananda. Technique which you do once in the presence of master, and technique which you don't need even master present. So yes, Swamiji's presence is. So now will be entering into a technique for the Annamaya Kosha, because as just now Swamiji revealed on the Annamaya Kosha, the physical layer. So this is taken from the Vijnana Tantra. So please come to the space of listening.
I'll describe the technique. It's 30 minutes. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Do only the second part. First 10 minutes, chaotic breathing. Second 10 minutes, tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize, you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Then the third part, unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. I'll guide you step by step. Please understand the technique once more. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Do not do if you have hernia problem, heart problem or blood pressure. Please don't do. Or any other serious illness, like recently you had a surgery, that kind of illness? Anybody? Please raise your hand. Recently had surgery, or high blood pressure, or heart problem. Don't do. Otherwise, you can do. The second thing, a pregnant women, that is not a problem. Anybody pregnant? Carrying? Pregnant women will not have problem with the breathing. They will have only problem with the humming. So only humming should not be done by the pregnant women. So, first part, chaotic breathing. Second part, tense your whole body intensely. Don't think it's like Dukkhaharana. No. There is a change. It's a different technique. Intensely tense your body, step by step, part by part, part by part, part by part. And the third, just sit and unclench. I'll guide you. Yes. Little loud. Give the mic.
Do it with nervous disorder?
No, you can do, no problem, no problem. Don't bother. Actually, it will heal you. It will help you and heal you. That chaotic breathing, do as much as you can. Don't force yourself. Do as much as you can. It will really heal you. Alright, please spread all over the hall. Please spread all over the hall and tie the ribbon. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay, but you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Second 10 minutes, tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely, part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclutch. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclutch. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclutch. Just sit and unclench. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. See, any thought will come out only as a light movements in this area. If you just arrest this, nirodha, vang nirodha, just shut this area, suddenly you will see, you will carry a deep, intense silence. Feel no movements in this area, inside, just shut. You will carry intense, vibrant silence in your being. Just go around carrying that intense silence. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes, welcome back. We are about to move into the flower manifestation segment once again. Just before we do so, I'd like to welcome Rowan Rashidov. Welcome, Janamai. Welcome. So, has just joined us for the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. This is day number 7. All right. So, as mentioned, we're about to move into the power manifestation segment once again. And today's power manifestation is the power of quantum memory. Now, as I mentioned before, even though we say memory, it is not actually using your physical memory. It's not using your mind. It is about connecting to Swamiji and asking for direct download from the cosmic archives. So we connect to the page. So we will be displaying a page from the book, The Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And just by connecting to the page for a few moments, for a few seconds, once we connect to that page, we ask Swamiji to reveal the information that is on that page. So we download, we go beyond the mind, beyond the memory as such. So that's why it's quantum memory. It is beyond the memory. And we download directly from the cosmic archives. So let us get ready. Requesting everyone to sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You don't need to cover your eyes. For this, you will need to have a look at the page itself. But as mentioned, don't try to read. Please don't try to read. If you try to read, you engage the mind. And the mind has nothing to do with the power manifestation. It is all about the space of oneness. So we will display the page for just a few seconds. In fact, let us do that now. And just connect to the page, just briefly, just lightly gaze at it. Don't try to read. And just connect to the page, connect to the information behind the page. That is all it is. So it is a piece of information that we connect to. So we are displaying the page now. Just have a look at it for a few seconds. Just gaze at it, don't read, and that's it. All right. So now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us unclutch from any impossibility. So if there's any impossibility that comes to mind, any judgment, any self-doubt, let us just unclutch from that. It doesn't belong in this power manifestation. So let us just unclutch, become a witness to anything that is coming up, both internal and external. So any thoughts from the mind, any worries, any doubts, any fears. Let us just unclutch, just observe them, just like the way they come up, let them go back down. And unclutch from all disturbances, all external. If there's any sounds, just let it be. Don't get involved in it. Don't question it. Just observe and let it be. Let it go back down. Any sounds, any disturbances, any noises, perhaps the phone, a message, or anything like that, just unclutch from it. It'll still be there after the power manifestation. Continuously unclutch, coming back to the space of perpetual unclutching. That will take us to the space of restful awareness. Restful awareness into the present moment. It is where we find the space of oneness with Paramashiva, the space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva himself. Let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space, which is the area just below the heart center, the Ananda Gandha. So our inner space. Just visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Pick your favorite motif, your favorite image of Swamiji, whichever you have most connection to. Feel that connection to Swamiji through this, your ideal image of Swamiji. Just take a moment and feel that connection. And feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that Swamiji is showering you in your inner space. So that inner space is just for you and Swamiji. Nothing else is reality. Unclutch from anything else. It is just you and Swamiji in your inner space, in oneness. You are in oneness with Swamiji. From this space of oneness, feel that energy, that superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Feel that throughout your entire body. Push it out to every corner of your body, every single one of your cells, the trillions of cells that you have in your body. Feeling rejuvenated, feeling alive with this superconscious energy. You are one with Swamiji. Now let us move our gaze just gently to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we feel a connection, an energetic connection. Just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye. the Anya chakra, located just between the eyebrows. Now, through this connection with Swamiji, you will put the page that you've connected to in your third eye, and you'll ask Swamiji to give us the information that is in this page from the living enlightenment, the science of living enlightenment. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya from this space of oneness with Swamiji, and from this connection to Swamiji's third eye, where you have put the question for this page that you connected to. Let us start manifesting this power of quantum memory, downloading great amount of data from the cosmic archives directly. Let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And now just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So we also welcome AJ, a new participant. Welcome, Nithyananda. So we are just in the middle of a power manifestation segment. And today's power manifestation is the power of quantum memory. It is downloading vast amounts of information directly from the cosmic archives. So right now, we're just requesting participants that have taken part in this power manifestation to let us know what was revealed to them in their third eye. So anything that you were revealed in the third eye, anything that you felt, you experienced, you saw, or even it can be in many different ways. It can manifest itself in so many different ways. It could be just an information, a piece of information that is just there for no other reason, just being there. Or it can be just something visual, something where you see a word, a sentence, a topic, some sort of information like that. Or it could be something that you feel that you relate to a certain topic. So for example, if you walk down the street and you see a dog and you trip over and you hurt your knee, then you would relate the knee hurting to the dog itself. So if it's something then related, so going forward, if it's something that relates to knee in general, you might hear a dog barking, you might even smell a dog, just to remind you to make that connection that it's something related to the knee. So it can manifest in many different ways, depending on how you experience it, depending on your personal experience so far in this in your life. So just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you, what you felt, what you experienced as part of this power manifestation. And of course, we also request participants that are following us on YouTube, please, you can also share. We are monitoring the YouTube as well as the two-way in the Zoom. So yes, we have. So requesting everyone, please take a moment to share with us what was revealed to you, and don't be afraid to share. In fact, sharing is the best thing you can do for yourself. By sharing, you let go of any inhibitions, any restrictions, anything that you put pressure on yourself. And second of all, you also get confidence. You get confidence in your abilities. Even if you get just the tiniest bit of information, that tiny bit right, it is still a power manifestation. With practice, with more work, we can increase that, increase the level of the power manifestation. But you have to trust in what you see in your revelations. You have to trust that you are being revealed the right information. Yes, requesting participants. If you're still sharing, then you can continue sharing. Let us get ready for the page itself. So we are just going to display shortly the page that we so briefly displayed earlier. So we displayed the page just for a few seconds, perhaps 2 or 3 seconds. It is page number 202 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Explain that in just a moment.
Yes, this is the Science of Living Enlightenment, page number 202. It starts with law of the cosmos is responsibilism. Starts with the word heart. And the Gar Mandir, Sanctum Sanctorium, which is in you, is Anand Gandha. Your Anand Gandha is your Gar Mandir, where your God, your Ishta Devata, chosen deity, superconsciousness resides. Integrity and authenticity should be Dwarpalkas, and the guardian will be who will not allow tiredness, boredom, depression, or any form of powerlessness to enter inside. There is a question for me. When life does not give me what I want or the power to change what I don't like, do I know? How do I not entertain powerlessness in such a case? Listen, it is because you entertain powerlessness that life is not giving you what you want. It is not that life first denies you and then you entertain powerlessness. No, because you entertain powerlessness, life asks you to change or denies you. Change or denial comes from life only after you entertain powerlessness. You commit a crime and only then does life gives you punishment. Life energy is not in hurry to harass somebody even before verifying if they had committed a crime or not. Entertainment in any form of powerlessness like tiredness, boredom, depression, fear, worry, non-trusting attitude or denial of life is atheism. Entertaining any form of powerlessness in your inner space is entertaining death. Don't do it. Entertain life so that even your death will be living. You will be living death. If not, you'll be dead even while living. I have seen many people who are dead even while living. I have seen people who live death. All my sannyasis should be living death, not dead while living. No. Change or denial comes from life when you entertain powerlessness. It is you who entertain powerlessness. Yes, so this is the revelation by Swamiji on only when you entertain powerlessness, life denies you. So if you have manifested even a single word which is there in the page, congratulations to you. You have successfully manifested the power of quantum memory. Now this will be entering into the next session. In the previous session, we had the revelation by Swamiji on the Annamaya Kosha, which is the physical kosha, physical layer. The next round, we are going to be learning, we are going to receive, learn from Swamiji, listen from Swamiji on the Pranamaya Kosha, the prana. With the air that goes in, along with the air, the oxygen, prana comes in, which prana is a life force which comes in and gives the energy to the whole system. Prana. So we'll be going in depth of this pranamaya question as Swamiji reveals in this session.
When we are unclutching from a particular kosha, do we keep our awareness on that kosha or do we unclutch from everything that comes into our awareness? Spencer, you are expected to put your more awareness on that kosha. Anything comes unclutched, that is different, but be more aware, be instructed. Remember, you are supposed to work more on that kosha. Is the relationship between seeking and silence, is the presence of one indicative of the other? Yes. Madhavi? The upper energy is seeking. When the same energy gets settled inside you, is silence. Both are one and the same actually. Now most of our engrams are stored in the subtle body, or I can say in this 5 layer, the Vijnanamaya Kosha, but most of the suffering starts in Pranamaya Kosha, diseases, that starts in Pranamaya Kosha. When you come back, if you are feeling fresh and alive, not just sleeping fresh and alive. If you are in Samadhi, you will know very clearly. As of now, you are in sleep only, don't worry. If you are in Samadhi, not only you, even I will know. Relax. Unclutching from thoughts means not mothering the thoughts. Then what does it mean to unclutch from the body? Roshan? The idea that you are the body, unclutch, not mothering that thought. Raghuram, can mind chatter stop all of a sudden? Yes, it can stop all of a sudden sometime. If you are doing some strong technique like unclutching, my thought flow revolves just around you and your presence. Mind is not just there. Is Guru Bhakti overcoming the wandering mind? I can say after some time, this Guru Bhakti also will merge into a very deep samadhi, Savigalpa samadhi. But as on now, it's okay. Lila Dhyana, it's okay. What motivates you? What keeps you going every day? Oh, this is a very funny question. I thoroughly thought about it. Actually, we had this discussion with my close first circle, Swamis. Before my birthday, every January 1st is my birthday. Last year, my first circle Swamis wanted to give something for me. So they all sat and started discussing for 6 hours. What makes Swamiji happy? See, people who are living with me 24 hours for last 10 years, even they are not able to pinpoint something makes Swamiji happy. It was 6 hours discussion. Finally they said, no, we are not able to find out anything. They came to me. Swamiji, tell us something which makes you happy. We want to give you. Whether any object or any person or nearness of some person, nearness of some object or some project, something you tell us, we will accomplish. It was not only shock for them, surprise for them, it was surprise for me because first time I started thinking. I looked inside. What makes me happy? See, I enjoy everything. There is nothing which, it's not that I am dull or low or anything. Everything. If all of you are here, I enjoy. If you are not here, again I am enjoying. I have no problem. I am enjoying everything. I started contemplating what adds more joy to me. Finally, I have to come to the conclusion, nothing adds anything to me. Nothing adds. Then I started digging out something I should find out. And what is making me run? After contemplating 2-3 days, even after 2-3 days, I could not find anything. I saw there's no reason. There is no reason. So I tried. Early morning when I get up, first thing what I want to do. Because from that I can trace what makes me run. Again I saw I don't want to do anything. I feel if I come out, maybe these guys will enjoy seeing me. So that's all. At the most, I can say one point for which I bend is my Swamis. They will be happy to see me. Maybe I can say that is the only reason I come out. And near my bed also I will keep all these cards given by my Swamis. For my birthday or for this Diwali and other days, they give a card, they give cards. That cards only I will keep. Early morning when I get up, the thing I like to see is that cards, that's all. There is no other thing which adds something to me. It's like abhuya mana machala pratishtam, like how the rivers merge into the ocean, even then the ocean does not raise. It's there. Same way, everything merges into me, everything enters into me. It's not that I'm sitting in Himalayas. I'm eating, sleeping, running around, enjoying, jumping, doing everything. But somehow nothing adds to me. Nothing seems to be adding anything to me. So, again I am trying to tell, will something be adding, motivating? Thoroughly I did research. 2.5-3 days I did research. The final conclusion is nothing motivates me. Maybe if I have to force myself to find out some reason. When I see smile on my disciples, when they see me, the smile they express, the joy they express, maybe that can be taken as one reason. I can say, to see that I come out. These guys who live around me, they are living around me for I think now 10 years, 8 years. Even now I am new for them. They will be waiting for me to come out in the morning. They are around me for 8 to 10 years. I don't think they feel, I asked them sometime, don't you feel bored? Same Swami only is coming out. But these guys will be waiting. They will be waiting in different corners. They will be hiding behind some tree. They will be hiding behind a window. Because I will be shouting at them, hey, why are you wasting your time here? Go and do your job. They will be hiding behind one corner. But by the time I go to the temple and come out, the whole ashram would have seen me. They will manage their routine such a way, they know when I come out, when I will go to temple, when I will be back from temple. Maybe the one thing I enjoy is that the joy which I see in their face when they see me. Maybe I can say that gives little inspiration. Not much, little. I feel all right. These guys need me. Let me be in the body. All right. Then we will enter into Pranamaya Kosha now. Please understand, a very simple but very powerful process. You have 5 prana movements inside you. Inhaling, holding, spreading all over your body, exhaling and cleaning. All of you understand? Inhaling, you know. Holding, the prana staying inside. Spreading, the oxygen part of the prana reaching all parts of your body. That's what I call spreading. And exhaling, the remaining carbon dioxide being thrown out. And cleaning, apana. Cleaning is not only cleaning through the stomach, even your sweating is because of that cleaning, apana. Apana is responsible even for your sweating. Sometimes the unnecessary things are sent out of your body through the skin and from the lower passages. So both are apana. These 5 prana movements, unclutch from these 5 movements. Please understand. You may think how to unclutch. Basically you carry a very wrong prana pattern, breathing pattern. Very wrong breathing pattern. That is why, see, the navel system, below the navel, if you see, you will carry a stress, kind of a tight feeling. If you are carrying a tight feeling below the navel, your breathing pattern is wrong. Now, I am telling you to get back to your original breathing pattern. If you see a child breathing, when child inhales, the stomach goes up. When it exhales, stomach goes down. But in your case, it is opposite. See, it is opposite. When you inhale, what happens? Stomach goes up, goes down, sorry. And when you exhale, stomach goes up. You are carrying a wrong pattern, especially this Western idea of well-built. Always you are expected to keep a chest up. So naturally, you do not attend the navel center and the breathing pattern gets disturbed. See, all Japanese enlightened masters are portrayed only with a big belly. I don't say that enlightenment comes with a big belly. No. But what I am saying, it's a description of the prana pattern. When the prana pattern changes, when the prana pattern comes back to original feeling, so visually they try to describe. Buddha himself did not have a belly, that is different. What they want to say through that big belly pattern, they want to say that don't give too much importance to the lungs breathing. Give more importance to stomach breathing. In Zen, they have something called Vipassana. Means putting your awareness on breathing. When you put your awareness on breathing, suddenly the breathing pattern will change. You will inhale and exhale through the navel. Actually, our bellies are not because of right breathing pattern. It is because of too much fat. So be very clear. Don't think you are Buddha if you have a big belly. Or you are Ganesha if you have big belly. No. But in Zen they describe big belly as a right breathing pattern. When you are rightly breathing, giving more importance to the stomach breathing than the lungs breathing, you develop this. It's a visual representation. But actually Indians, when they have big belly, the scientists are telling, doctors are saying that 12 years less life. Please understand, from all over the world, 60% of the heart disease patients are Indians. 60%. Monday morning blow-ups. Monday morning means some 30,000-40,000 cases all over the world, Indians top. Like a crackers. That office stress over. Anyhow. In your case, don't encourage belly, but you should encourage the belly breathing. Breathing through the belly, not size of the belly. Breathing through the belly should be encouraged. Now actually if you unclutch, suddenly the breathing pattern will change. Breathing pattern will change. Because of breathing pattern, if you have a belly, nothing wrong. It will never be unhealthy. But because of fat, you have a belly, 12 years less life. I always tell people, having belly is sin. Understand? I am very clear and straight. When you take bath, if water falls straight, you are safe. If you are creating a waterfall, see, taking bath in the waterfall is not wrong, but creating a waterfall while you take bath is something wrong. So do Nitya Dhyan, attend it seriously. Really, 12 years less life means, see, it's almost like having cancer, but you guys don't bother because it's not giving any pain. It's such a big cancer, that's all. Just like how cancer reduces life, it reduces. But the big problem is it's not going to do immediately. And moreover, you can always justify, who knows, if I don't have belly, who knows, I will live, how long I will live. So that calculation problem, it's only mathematically not cancer, but technically it is. And one more thing I always tell people, especially if they are feeling connected to me, if they have a strong devotion or feeling connection, I tell them, hey, don't miss. You are in the planet Earth, when a Avatara Purusha is in the planet Earth. Don't miss. Have health and long life. Enjoy the whole Leela. Because I am not going to keep quiet. Continuously I am going to do some Leela. You see, you read all these things only in Puranas. Some master is touching and that person gets healed. He utters some word, it becomes reality. You had beautiful fortune of seeing all these drama alive, directly, face to face. So then decide to keep yourself healthy and live as long as possible. Many people come and ask me in the Kalpataru, I want to die as early as possible and I don't want one more birth. I tell them, don't ask this. You don't know. Just to see this drama, be in the body. There is a very beautiful Tamil song by an enlightened master. He says, if I can see that beautiful, he sings about that Shiva. Shiva was in the body as an enlightened master in Chidambaram. So he sings, if I can see this beautiful face and the leg which is raised in dance and beautiful smile in the red lips, I wanted human body again and again. It's a very beautiful song. Kunitta purvamum govvai chevvayir kumin sirippum panitta sadayum pavalambol meniyir paal venneerum இனித்தமுடன் எடுத்த பொற் பாதமும் காணப்பெற்றால் மனித்த பிறவியும் வேண்டுவதே இந்த மாநிலத்து. Exact translation is, if I can see the beautiful ashes, that basma in that forehead, a beautiful smile in that lips, and the open hair, the jata, and the leg which is raised in dancing posture, I wanted the human body again and again. So when you are living in the planet Earth, during the age of an incarnation or a living master, especially if you feel connected, if you don't feel connected, I am not an enlightened master or incarnation for you. I have nothing to do with you, or you have nothing to do with me. Maybe at the most I am a teacher who teaches you one or two techniques. But if you feel connected, it's an amazing blessing. Be healthy, live long life, and decide consciously, I will be in the planet Earth just to enjoy his leelas, just to see all the leelas, and no belly. That's the last instruction. Now, we will shift the whole breathing pattern to its original pattern. How a child will breathe, how you were breathing when you were a child, will shift. Please understand, you don't do anything to control breathing. Do only one thing, unclutch from breathing. How to unclutch? Understand, it's a very subtle point. When there is inhaling, and naturally the body will have some urges like let me hold, let me exhale. Some process will be going on. Then there will be exhaling. Watch everything from distance. Tell yourself very clearly, I am not going to involve in this breathing activity. I am unclutching from this activity. I am not going to support this activity anymore. So naturally what will happen, after 2-3 minutes, you will feel heavy, as if you are negating breathing. So unclutch from that heavy feeling also. Please understand, when there is this, if you close your eyes and just sit, the breathing activity will be going on. Inhaling, staying, spreading, exhaling, all these activities will be going on. Just tell yourself, I am not going to mother this activity. I am not going to support this activity. I am unclutching from it. I am not going to stop it. Don't try to stop it. I am unclutching from it. That itself will reduce that activities drastically. Naturally you will feel little heavy. You want to breathe. You want to put your effort and breathe. Don't mother. Don't encourage. Decide, no, I am not going to mother. Don't close your nose or don't stop breathing. Don't mother the activity. You will see that the breathing pattern suddenly starts changing. You will have a kind of a sensation in this area. You will have a kind of awareness in the navel. Allow it. Even if it is little heavy, actually it will be very pleasant. But if you are little heavy, that sensation will be little heavy. Don't bother. I tell you, every day, if you change your breathing pattern to this mode, the unclutching mode, and fall asleep, next day morning, if you get up, when you get up, you will have your skin very shining. You will not have dull skin. Please understand. When I am saying something, I mean it. I am responsible for it. You will have a very shining skin if you unclutch from breathing pattern, because the cleaning will happen very beautifully. All the unnecessary things will be sent out of the system. The apana, the scavenger, inner scavenger will start working. Now the breathing scavenger, the apana, will not have enough of intelligence and power from your consciousness. So unclutching from the breathing pattern, the apan will be empowered. All that 5 breathing cycle will have new energy. Any of you have any doubt in the technique which I am describing now? Please raise your hand. I'll answer. Swaravendra, what? I'll repeat. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. You are asking, do pranamaya kosha meditation will lead to enlightenment? It will not directly lead to enlightenment, it will clean the pranamaya kosha. Now we will go to the deeper level techniques. Only those deeper level techniques will lead to enlightenment. These are all, I can say in a way, if you do this for ages, it will lead to enlightenment, then straight away it is designed only for working on pranamaya kosha. This is all from Taittiriya Upanishad. So there are deeper and deeper level techniques. In the unclutching itself, the concept with which you are doing unclutching, that changes the very quality of unclutching. In the second meditation, I felt around the Manipuraga an acute burning sensation, means the balancing is happening. George, you might have had a wrong breathing pattern. When it gets balanced, you will feel as if chili was rubbed on your skin. Anybody felt in some spots of your body chili being rubbed? Means the wrong pattern is getting altered. The apana will start working. You see, whenever the cleaning part starts working, you will feel in that area chili being rubbed. Means you have done the pranamaya properly. But don't start feeling bad, oh, I did not feel chilly. You may not have had blockages. If you have had that thing, two things are sure. One, you did the meditation properly. Second, that blockages are getting healed. It will be like a burning sensation. The apana, the cleaning prana has become active. That breathing pattern has been cleaned. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes, thank all of you. So, Pranamaya Kosha, I will say very briefly how, especially I will give example of the Buddhists who actually breathe through the stomach. Mostly their bellies are big because they breathe through the stomach, not through the lungs. And this whole revelation by Swamiji on the Pranamaya Kosha. And we'll be now entering into the next technique, which is going to be, which is on the Pranamaya Kosha, that will be working on the Pranamaya Kosha. So let's get ready to perform this technique and make sure that you are giving your 100% in this technique. So please come to the space of listening and
When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. So now you understand what I am saying? Yes. No, now you have to be aware of the whole activity. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. Some parts of your body will start vibrating, your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. So, yes. No, it is not same as witnessing the breathing. It is deeper than witnessing. It is deeper than vipassana. No, it is not watching the breathing. It is completely unclutching from the breathing. Whatever is going on, unclutch from that. See, all the five will not be always active. Usually in any normal human being, only three will be active. Inhaling, holding and exhaling. Spreading, you will know only when you become very sensitive. Cleaning, you will know only when you become really, really sensitive. Otherwise, you will not be aware of all the five. You will be aware of only three. Inhaling, holding and exhaling. Unclutch from that, that's all. Don't mother. Don't stop, don't mother. I will guide you. So, don't even mother the idea that your heart should stop or breathe. If it wants, let it beat. If it wants, let it rest. Just leave it. It has its own intelligence. It won't stop just by the thought. You understand? All I am saying is, you are contributing too much of energy and interfering with your breathing and heart beating pattern. Now I am asking you to withdraw from that. You will heal so many diseases, self-created diseases. You will heal it many. Especially this asthma kind of things and all will just disappear. I have seen. I am more a doctor than a Swami. Because I am working with millions of patients all over the world. asthma or wheezing, any breathing pattern problem is because of your contribution to breathing. If you allow that natural breathing, there will not be any problem. You will not see a buffalo having asthma. No, you will not see a dog having wheezing, because these guys have a natural intelligence pattern. We also had long ago, once upon a time. All right. Please tie the ribbon, spread all over the hall. Yes. Huh? Can you give the mic to him? Do this technique. Actually, when you switch off your light in the bed, when you sit, just do this and fall asleep. 10-20 minutes, that's more than enough. Your whole skin will become bright. In watching the breath, you are watching. But here, you are watching and not supporting, unclutching. Yes. That is enough. Don't bother about that. Relax. Yes, Vishnu, what? Sorry? Breathe. You are supposed to fall into the pattern how you are breathing when you are a child. What age? No, I am saying when you are really baby, first 1 or 2 years. So relax. Even the asthma you develop later on, artificially. Actually, when you unclutch, you will go to the original source of breathing. Even while you are baby, if you had some problem, you will come out of that. All right, please tie the ribbon. Spread all over the hall. You can spread all over the hall. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. you will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating, your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating, different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating, your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating, different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing, because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing, because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go and light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes, all of you. So this is the technique for the pranamaya kosha, where Swamiji clearly describes how when you live with the prana, your body has innate intelligence to break without break free from the cycle of breathing, your own support. Even if when you don't give your support to breathing, body has innate intelligence to breathe. Actually, when we breathe, when we give our support, we only disturb. And when we don't give any support, cosmos breathes through us. So with this, now we'll be entering into the next segment.
And yes, the next segment is the next segment is Somji sharing on his own experience, unclutching from the years. So from the years itself, from an earlier incident in his life when he was with one of his gurus. So requesting everyone, please come to the space of listening and give your full attention, give your ears to Swamiji as he tells about his unclutching from the years. Let's begin.
In the second meditation, I felt around the Manipuraga an acute burning sensation, means the balancing is happening. George, you might have had a wrong breathing pattern. When it gets balanced, you will feel as if chili was rubbed on your skin. Anybody felt in some spots of your body chili being rubbed? Means the wrong pattern is getting altered. The apana will start working. You see, whenever the cleaning part starts working, you will feel in that area chili being rubbed. Means you've done the pranamaya properly. But don't start feeling bad. Oh, I did not feel chilly. You may not have had blockages. If you have had that thing, two things are sure. One, you did the meditation properly. Second, that blockages are getting healed. It will be like a burning sensation. The apana, the cleaning prana, has become active. That breathing pattern has been cleaned. Wonderful. Good. You are saying about this silent movie, na? I had this experience once. This Yogi Ramswarup Kumar, he was a great yogi. Did you visit his ashram this time in Tiruvannamalai? You remember that guy with a fan? A statue will be there. He passed away. He used to always smoke. I was born and brought up in a very orthodox family. So, as in my family, smoking is a sin. So, but I used to serve him. I'll bring bidi for him and serve him. One day, he was smoking. He gave for me. He gave the smoke for me. I was neither able to say no, nor able to say take it, nor able to say yes. Because of my bringing up, I was not taking it. I was just keeping quiet. And the other side, I'm not able to say no also because of my love and respect for him. I was just sitting, gazing at him. And it is burning, burning, burning. It almost touched his finger. Then he dropped. Then he held both my ears and dragged me near him. And put the smoke, exhaled the smoke through his mouth on my face. And he took care that I don't move my face. And he just exhaled that smoke on my face and left me. 3 days I was in that state. I could say everything, but no sound. Utter intense silence. It was such a strong silence, oh God. Still I remember, he was sitting in the cremation ground, the city's cremation ground. I was sitting there only. Then after he did that, half an hour I sat with him. I didn't understand what was going on with me. I came out, I was walking. I could see one dead body being carried. In India, dead body being carried means there will be a lot of all sounds and dancing, jumping and everything. You don't know whether they are jumping in sadness or happiness. And I saw everything is going, but no sound. I am not able to hear any sound. As if I have become deaf. Then I am walking. Those days there will not be many buses, but there will be the two-wheelers in my native place. Those two-wheelers, on those days two-wheelers horn will be very loud. Pam, pam, pam. It will make such a big noise, air on. So, I could see very clearly all these vehicles going and coming, but no sound. Like a silent movie. But everything was bright. Very bright. It's a kind of an unclutching. It's a kind of an unclutching happens. 3 days it was there like that. After 3 days only slowly I started hearing the sounds. I told him, you put your hands on my ears and blew the smoke on my face. I think only your hands worked, the smoke did not work. Because my ears only became deaf. He was laughing. He was laughing and telling, even then, even though you are not accepting the smoking, he was telling. I said, if you want, you could have given the experience without smoking. Why do you want to give the BD to me? But after that second time, he never asked me to smoke. He never even gave me. He's a great yogi, very graceful person, very graceful person, very rough guy, very, what to say that, crude, unmolded, unpolished, but very graceful. It has its own grace. I have become too polished, especially when I started dealing with these international people. No, really, I became too polished and don't tell the things as it is, and you guys will not be able to live around him for 24 hours, understand? 24 hours you can't live around him. Because he will pick up cow dung cake and throw on people. What will you do? No, really. If somebody comes for healing, he will pick up cow dung cake and throw on them. Any of you have seen him, had his darshan? Then you must be knowing about his craziness. And the amount of, see, he will go around the city every day, collect all the garbage and make big bags and keep it near the place where he was staying. And something like a 200 bag garbage he has collected. It will be next to him, but you will not find a single smell, little smell. In my 6 years of life around him, I have not seen him changing clothes even once. No, I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the truth. I have not seen him changing the cloth even once. Forget about taking bath. No 1, 2, 3. No 1, 2, 3. No, I have seen him whole day and night. No 1, 2, 3. I don't know. Huh? No solid food. Only some tea or something he will drink. And then he will smoke and throw the tea through the nose and wipe it. That's all. A very funny life. There was another one saint called Pundi Swami. Any of you heard? Very great Mahatma. That Swami, if sometimes devotees will force him to eat, he will eat. After they leave, he will take the intestine out and wash it and put it back. No, really. We have photographs of him taking his intestine out and cleaning. Any of you have seen his darshan? You have seen Pundi Swami, that Kalasabakam Swami? Really? Huh? He will take through mouth and clean it and put it back. I am not telling lies. I am not telling lies. My mother went to him before I was born. That Swami is considered to be the incarnation of Subramanya. He will always keep that spear, Subramania's spear around him. When my mother went to him and took blessings, my father will come down with you. My father will come and take birth in you. He blessed. Then she conceived me and he blessed. My father will come and take birth. Anyhow. Another one person went and he gave 3 flowers, it seems. Then he had a triplet. Very, very great saint. But all these stories, if you listen, you will run away from me. The person who initiated me, Kuppammal, her mother did not have child for 14 years. And Seshadri Swamigal is another one saint. His ashram also you would have gone, you would have visited. Kuppammal's mother went to him, asked, I don't have child for so many years, please bless me. He just picked up little sand and gave her. And she said, what to do? He said, eat. No, funny thing. She put it in the mouth, the whole thing became sugar. Whole thing became sugar. And she ate the whole thing. And then he blessed. The Devi's energy will take birth. And he blessed her. And Kuppammal took birth. All these funny stories. Not stories, actually truth. When unclutching happens from years, this experience happens. But it's a very good experience. There cannot be any energy transfer if you decide to protect you. Decide strongly, I am going to be me. And if there is some positive energy needed for me, Master will take care. I don't need any energy from the other person. Just be very clear that from an unenlightened person, normal person, even if you receive positive energy, it is dangerous. Don't receive. Is Pranamaya Kosha the cause for psychosomatic disorders? I can say, in Pranamaya Kosha only it starts, but cause is Vijnanamaya Kosha. It starts in Pranamaya Kosha. While unclutching my breath during last session, I was firmly planted on the rock. Before unclutching and floating while unclutching in the deep space, what is the significance? Actually, firmly planted like a rock will help you to do the unclutching in the Pranamaya Kosha. That one instruction would have done a big shift in the whole practice. Your grace, compassion, caring, and above all, your higher calling was highly visible during the energy darshan. Oh, what a sight, never gets tiring to us. Incredible opportunity seeing Guru throughout grace. Enjoy. Energy darshan is a sight to be seen. Even if you are not coming there, just sit and watch. Just sit and watch. All different kind of people. Actually, every day, all specimens from cosmos comes there. It's a miniature cosmos. All walks of people, all education background or professional background or wealth background or intelligence background or country background. How I handle, it will be fun to watch. How many cancers? Usha, I'll heal him. मेरे बेटा का हाइपोथायराइडिज्म है, आयुर्वेदिक मेडिसिन ले रहा है, आप उसके हील करें और अच्छा हेल्प दें. I'll do it. As unclutching from breath, the mind stopped wandering. The breathing became slow and steady. When mind started wandering again, I noticed the breath became short and shallow again. From this I experientially understood mind has direct contact to breath. Sriram, it's right. You are right. My question is, does mind wander because of breath, or does mind cause breath to be shallow? It's one, there's no, I can't say mind does this or breathing does that. Both of them support each other, Sriram. Both of them are responsible for the actions. During Pranakosha meditation, I am unaware of my thought rising, but I am not sure whether unclutching takes place. The moment you are aware of thoughts rising means you are unclutching. Otherwise, you will not be aware. B. Kumar, you are right. The awareness is growing. Otherwise, you can't be aware. Unclutching from the breath was very hard. Debbie, then you should do it. Then you must be having the breathing pattern problem. That is why you must be suffering. But try tonight again then. Stopping and sputtering like a car running out of gas. I felt my breath. Was it supposed to shift into a smooth flow from lower belly? Yes, it should become smooth flow. Okay. Now you have to unclutch from that also. Try tonight again. Tonight again, try the same technique. Tonight all of you go back to your bed and do the same thing again. Unclutch from the breathing and fall asleep. That you can do easily. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go and light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes, then all of you. So this was the divination by Swamiji on the unclutching from his year experience. So now, this time we'll be entering into the power manifestation. Of course, we're doing today the quantum memory, to recollect large information from the intelligence behind the brain. And in this round, we'll be manifesting the quantum memory of seeing the page number 225 of Science of Supreme Enlightenment through the power of quantum memory, not through the power of logic, not through the power of going through reading, but actually through the power of intelligence behind the brain. So now, sit with your headache spine in a straight line, showing you the page number 225 of the Science of Living Enlightenment. Have a glance, just for a few seconds, have a glance of the page. So before we enter into it, let's welcome the few participants who have joined us now. We have Ma Mihidi who has joined us, Nithyananda. We have Ma Lee Yun who has joined us, Nithyananda.
We also have Kixin Wen.
Yes, Nithyananda.
Welcome.
All right. So sit with your head neck spine in straight line. For 3 seconds, we'll be projecting the page number 225. Just have a glance. Do not try to read it. Do not try to look through the fluid wise, just have a glance. Then we'll be entering into manifesting the power of quantum memory. Yes, that's all. So with this, now let's enter into the manifestation. Sit with your head and spine in straight line. You can keep your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. His love, His compassion is overflowing through your entire body, radiating through you. The superconscious energy is filling your entire system. All the trillions of cells are getting energized with Swamiji's energy. Remove all your self-doubts that you have, all your self-denial, self-hatred that you have. With deep trust, deep surrender, gratitude to Swamiji. Start to unclutch from every single thought. Do not engage with any of the thoughts. Do not get carried away by any of the thoughts. Just unclutch. Unclutch. Go on unclutching every single thought that is coming to you. Just go on unclutching. And then enter into the space of that pure untouched space, that oneness from where the power of quantum memory starts manifesting, where you can recollect large information from the intelligence behind the brain. Now let's connect with the Mahavakya. We chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With this deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. Recollect large information. We just had a glance of it. Now let's begin this manifestation. Try to ask Swamiji about every information about the page. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Now slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes and take a moment to share what was revealed to you through the power of third eye as you're manifesting the power of quantum memory, recollecting large information from the intelligence behind the brain. Someone shares a beautiful story about Vivekananda, where one person came to Vivekananda and gave him a book. Just he had a glance of one page of the book, and within few minutes, he knew the whole book without even reading it. The person actually asked many questions regarding the book, and he gave so much detail about the book itself at the moment when the person started asking questions. Same way, Sound is giving this power to all of us to manifest this power of quantum memory, recollecting large information from the intelligence behind the brain. So take a moment and share what was revealed to you, and also requesting all the participants on the YouTube. Please go ahead.
Yeah, so this power can come in handy. So you can walk into a library and just, you don't have to waste time reading through the books themselves. You can go into a library, do some research, and just by looking at the book itself, just connecting with the book, you can download from the archives, from the cosmic archives directly, everything about that book itself. So suddenly the research for any topic becomes very, very quick, very short indeed. And there are many other applications that we can have for this particular power. Perhaps the participants can suggest some other applications they could possibly use this power, this very wonderful power, the power of downloading directly from the cosmic archives. So the intelligence beyond the mind, it is the quantum memory. So
Actually, this power is very much useful for the students, especially when it's even for the students, it's better to awaken their third eye when they are at the age of below 14. And it's easy for them. It says for children, it is easy to awaken their third eye and manifest these powers, especially when they are loaded with so much of studies, so much of pressure. This quantum memory can help them in so much dimensions.
yes, all the study being out of the way very quickly, then they have more time to spend on doing chores around the house. Yes. Let us now request once again the participants, please let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the information on the page that we displayed for you, just for a brief seconds, for a few seconds. And shortly we will be reading through that page. So this was a page from the book Science of Living Enlightenment, book by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. just take a moment and share. And of course, as I requested just moments earlier, let us know any other applications that you can have. So we have come up with a couple of applications. So for students and of course for just doing research, I guess doing research, we're always students. For our entire life, we will continuously learn more and more. But any other applications for this superpower, let us know. What else can you see that we can use this power for?
Yes.
So just take a moment.
And it's interesting, like power is given, but according to you, your situation, you can come up with so much of applications which are useful in your life, so that how you apply the same power in so many different ways. Like for example, the students can apply their to get rid of their work, their study load. So much of textbooks are being loaded to them, and that they have to memorize. With this power of quantum memory, simply just having a glance and they can read the whole book, download the whole book.
The same thing can be done, for example, for recipes. So if you want to know a recipe in, or maybe all the recipes in a recipe book, just simply open it up, gaze to a particular page, download all the information directly from the cosmic archives, and you know everything. You can become an overnight chef. So many different applications. All right.
So this, let's move to the verification. If you are still sharing what was revealed to you, you can go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be showing you the page number 225 of the Science of Living Enlightenment, so that we can verify our manifestation.
Yes, so this is page number 225 of the Science of Living Enlightenment. This page starts with the word authenticity. Next, this action is enriching. Mahadeva, the embodiment of responsibility, appears to enrich Vishnu and Brahma and to remind them about their inauthenticity and lack of integrity. Fortunately, Brahma and Vishnu completed and restored their integrity and authenticity. That is the reason the universe is still functioning, available to all of us. I tell you, whenever there is a lack of integrity and lack of authenticity among human beings, Mahadeva, due to his ultimate feeling of responsibility, appears in the space of time, form, and name to remind people and bring them back to integrity and authenticity. Today is the day we celebrate Mahadeva's happenings, all Mahadeva's happenings, not just this one, but all happenings. It is so beautiful to see our Sangha restoring their integrity and their authenticity and taking up responsibility and enriching themselves and the world. I can feel the joy that Mahadeva would have felt when Brahma and Vishnu restored their integrity and authenticity. I feel the same joy when Rudra comes into your life with destruction. Face him with integrity and authenticity. He is not your enemy. He is your own being, reminding you to get centered with authenticity and responsibility. He is Shiva, who is your very life, because he loves you, because he is the very you. He is causeless auspiciousness. So yes, that was page number 225 from the Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So yes, beautiful, beautiful book.
Yes, and if you want to read, you can always go ahead and download this book and read. It's a essence of the Living Enlightenment book itself. And of course, the Living Enlightenment book itself is, Swami says, whatever I have said, whatever I have spoken is there. What I have not spoken, that also is there. Whatever I am going to speak is there in this book. This book of Living Enlightenment. That's why I worship the Living Enlightenment book as a daily. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to a small technique that before entering into the Manomaya Kosha. So let's prepare ourselves for technique to unclutch. So a whole day, Swamiji has been revealing on the unclutching. Unclutching, Swamiji has given this powerful technique to all of us to unclutch. In any situation you are, whatever is your situation, you can directly apply this technique of unclutching and unclutch from all the sufferings, any worries, any fears that we have. So let's enter into this revelation, this technique, short technique. Swamiji himself will be guiding us. So please be in the space of listening.
Nine minutes, just sit unclutched. No meditation, no mantra, no concentration, just unclutch. Just close your eyes and unclutch. Let's use this fresh morning energy to unclutch. No sleeping, no mantra, just close your eyes, tie the ribbon. Just unclutch. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes. So this is the grand celebration of Kartikeya Deepam happening from 4th of December to 13th of December this year. So as Swami says, that Sadashiva decided to become many and to celebrate himself. That is Kartikeya Deepam. And when at the evening, Bharani Deepam is celebrated where many becomes one again. And Swamiji personally enjoyed this celebration, this festival. So if you want to offer your gratitude to this, to the lotus feet of Swamiji on this festival, Kartikeya Deepam, let us know. We'll be guiding you further on this. All right. So with this, let's move on to the next session. We already covered the Annamaya Kosha, introduction to Dhyanmaya, Dhyana Purna. Now we'll be moving on to the Vijnanamaya Kosha. We had meditation techniques. Now we are entering into the Vijnanamaya Kosha, and after that we'll be having the meditation technique as well. And as Sam says that only the Annamaya Kosha has the technique, meditation technique which needs the body, involvement of the body. For other koshas, you don't need to involve your body. So let's get ready to enter into Vijnanamaya Kosha, and then we'll be entering into the meditation for the Vijnanamaya Kosha.
Of my art for already me to allowing me. Okay. Oh God. What is the difference between thinker and thoughts? Thinker actually doesn't exist. Thoughts sometimes exist. So, spaced out means absent-mindedness. Is it unclutched? No. Spaced out in a traditional sense doesn't mean being unclutched. We can say our own, spaced in. We can have our own word. Instead of spaced out, spaced in. Maybe that is unclutched. One chai shop wala is he is the guru for him. And one travel agent. All these fellows are guru for him. And he gives some press meet also there, sitting in Varanasi Ghat. What is impact of grahas? Oh God, who brought this graha and all? Forget about all these grahas. Be unclutched. You are constantly claiming about main truth or ultimate initiation. You claim this is to be answer to all problems including depression, irritation, etc. I am not claiming it. Try to practice and you will understand the truth. I am not claiming anything. I am just stating the fact. If this is that good, why this truth is not taught in universities where we have a lot of intelligent people? Any comment? I don't know. I don't think that in universities a lot of intelligent people. That has to be, that last statement I am not able to understand. If there are a lot of intelligent people, let them learn. I have no problem. Anyhow, I am making all these CDs available openly only. So, if they want, I have no problem. I can send some teacher and teach them. Can I have receive a spiritual name and maintain my current name in, oh God. Time is also a shaft. Your concept about time is shaft. When you touch that zone, you are really entering into unclutched state. During meditation, when I was being unclutched, every moment I could not realize time. What do you think about this? I have nothing to think about it. You are really getting into meditation. Please elaborate the meaning of Sarvam Kalvidam Brahma. The same thing, when you are unclutched, when you unclutch yourself, you forget the identity which is you and which is Brahman. Now you have said it is not your words but your energy that we receive. That is important. You also said that when you gave Dhyana Spurana in India, you did not even need to speak, not Dhyana Spurana, Nithyanandam. You just sat in silence. In America, we play so much with words. It is hard for us to sit silent because you are trained to speak. That is a big problem. See these consultant fellows, they will not do anything except talking. I have all these consultant fellows in my ashram. No work goes on. When I come, they just give me presentation. And when I come again, next time again I will have one more presentation. I ask, what is going on? No, this is the way consultants work in America, Swamiji. In India, no project plan or no consultation. Simply things happen. Here only consultation goes on. No work happens. The most powerful parts of the last 2 days and the parts in which I was the most unclutched is when we sat in silence. It is so much harder to be unclutched when words are flying around the room. What to do? That is right. Actually, in silence you can be completely unclutched. And when you are listening also, why do you feel disturbed? Your disturbance is one more shaft. Why don't you unclutch now also? You can do. When you can unclutch in the silence, you can unclutch when you are listening to me also. When somebody is talking also. After hearing about unclutching, being unconnected, the mind is rejecting all thoughts. I am feeling emptiness. No thoughts seem worthy giving any thought. Why am I scared to stay in this emptiness? Why am I scared? Emptiness always, even your fear or being scared is one more shaft. Forget about it. Disconnect from that. I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. This is again one more, creating one more shaft. So, who is this questioner? I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. Be very clear. Even that you are thinking that you are resisting unclutching is one more shaft. Forget about it. Understand it is one more shaft and don't create, that's all. I know my mind constantly tells me I am undeserving. Is there anything further to do other than having the awareness? Just the awareness is enough, nothing else is necessary. Please define word unclutched. And what is the nearest word in Sanskrit or traditional spiritual literature? Maybe Nirvikalpa. Sangha means in Sanskrit different. Your identity. Vikalpa can be the right word. Nirvikalpa. This is the closest. Because in Shiva Sutra I translated Nirvikalpa, that word only as unclutched. So, I have no mission, just to go around and unclutch people, that's all my mission is. And teach them that they are unclutched, that's all, nothing much. And whenever people are arrogant or egoistic, you see, the question somebody asked now, a few minutes ago, why should we use the mala or all those things? See, this is not, if it is out of real thing, I would have answered different. This is the, if you don't wear that my mala, what will you do? You will be wearing somebody else's photo or your own photo, your own ego. At least these are all some methods to replace you. And there are something even beyond logic, which I do not, which sometime you feel so much of gratitude and connected, you don't even ask logical questions like, why should I have your mala or locket or anything. Only if you feel connected to me, that much you are qualified to have healing initiation. Otherwise, there is no need for you to have healing initiation. It's a pure gift. It's a pure, see, one more thing. I am not God or Guru for everybody. I am not Guru for everybody. I am Guru for people only who feel connected to me. I always tell people, unless you feel connected, I won't be master for you. Maybe continue to search, you will have the right master. So, these are all few methods to check whether they really feel connected beyond logic or they feel connected only till the logic. So that these are all some obstructions or method I put to filter those people, those kind of people. So if you don't feel connected that much, then healing initiation is not for you. Forget about it. Search, you will have your master, then things will start happening in you. Okay. If I unclutch from my thoughts while talking to somebody, how do I respond while talking to someone who is not unclutched? Don't think that they are not unclutched. Don't think that they are clutched people. Just be, why do you bother about others? Just you be clutched, you be unclutched. You will see a different intelligence happening through you. I had a shaft of Swami that I met 10 years ago, Swami that I met 1 year ago, Swami that I met 1 day ago. I was about to be unclutched of Swami shaft. Yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. Whose question? Oh, yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. I have a new shaft consisting of dancing Swami. Am I having problem of getting unclutched now? Can you give me some help? No, don't worry, you will be unclutched. I will never make you clutched. So you will be unclutched. When you say unclutched from your identity, and I do it, I keep falling into Anandaganda, then the question rises, if I am doing right, and you are doing right. If you fall in Anandaganda, you are already doing it right. Nothing wrong. Somebody else. Huh? No, and actually Anandaganda is not a shaft. It's a same meditation, technically little different. Only words are little different. I can be unclutched or transformed in a second. I can be touched, moved and inspired, but I am failed to unclutch my wife at any cost. Can you help me? Yesterday itself I told you the answer. If I know the answer, why you think I have become Swami? You be unclutched, that's enough. That will take care of everything. Are you saying we should stop thinking completely? Action without thought can be dangerous. What do you say? I am not saying you should stop thinking completely. Be unclutched. Whatever thoughts has to happen, that will happen automatically. In the initial level only, when you are unclutched, as you feel as if no thoughts are happening. Suddenly you will understand, even after unclutching, whenever it is necessary, it is getting clutched, work is happening. Whenever it is not necessary, it is unclutched. Your mind is being used as instrument, not as a master. You will understand that. Even now, when you go out to eat, just completely be unclutched. Stand up in an unclutched way, go there in an unclutched way, eat in an unclutched way, you will understand what I am saying. While penning down the thoughts, we realize that the speed of thoughts cannot be captured by a pen, however it reduces. Question. Understanding that we are unclutched is fine and easy to practice concept. A glimpse of enlightenment is possible. It may take different time for each individual to achieve complete enlightenment. Through awareness of being unclutched, what decides this time for an individual? See, be very clear. If you are unclutched now itself you are enlightened. There is no separate time. There is no need that you should be unclutched for 10 years, only then you will become enlightened. Nothing like that. It's just intensity. I experienced love towards the body after Annamaya Kosha experience, looking at it with new eyes, like a child. The more I realize I am unclutched, the more sensitive I feel to become to other people. Thoughts, because my own thoughts disappear. This disturbs sometimes or other times causes feeling of great love, connection and compassion. The body feels pure and sensitive. You are on the right track. Go ahead, just be unclutched. I experienced dropping many times, but then it is all darkness. I feel I am stuck in dark space. I desperately pray at that time. I feel I am stuck in ignorance. Be very clear. Dark space does not mean ignorance. That's a wrong idea taught to you. I can feel silence when I close eyes and try to go inside. I don't feel silence. How do you unclutch when you are angry? Angry or hungry? Hungry now you are. You can learn. Angry, when you are filled with anger, just be unclutched. Just see the anger which you had 10 years ago, the anger which you had 9 years ago, the anger which you had 8 years ago, anger which you had yesterday, and anger which you are having now. They are all unconnected, independent, individual incidents. Will unclutch mean not getting involved with the conversation or activity? No. That is again clutching with laziness, connecting with laziness. I am already a healer. I can vision Manomaya Kosha meditation. With Pranamaya, you are working with Prana. With Manomaya, same unclutching, but in the level of thoughts. It is not similar. It is, there is a difference. Little deeper you go. The first part of the program, it was somewhat resistant. After seeing you dance last night, it opened the path of the vibrational healing for me. I feel as though I go from being unclutched to being unclutched, being clutched to being unclutched, which is to me means bliss. Is it only through enlightenment that one feels unclutched at all the times? Who is this questioner? Be very clear. If you are unclutched, that's enough. You don't have to bother about enlightenment at all. I felt a deep peace during the session. I have never sat and watched things, thoughts, emotion, pains. In a way, it was liberation from mantra, concentration on breath, etc. Is this what you mean by unclutched? Not forcing anything and noticing, watching things happen like a movie. Thank you. Right. You are doing things properly. You have strongly explained the technique of unconnecting with unpleasant experience and people. However, the real issue is as to how gradually disconnect and disassociate with dearest and the people you love and depart peacefully. Please be very clear. Unclutching is not only with the people who are unpleasant. With the people who are unpleasant, you can easily unclutch yourself. Unclutching is both. The same technique only for the dear and near ones or your enemies. Just unclutch yourself from the idea of enmity. You have excellently explained the technique of dissociating people, past experiences. However, the real issue, I think same question he has given. You didn't trust that I will answer later on, so I gave once more. Looking at a flower, person, or even you makes a whole lot of difference to me. After introduction to the idea of being unclutched, find myself disconnecting the old shafts each time. I appreciate and enjoy the people and objects around me more. I am excited about this new me. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you. It's real, beautiful experience. This question about question from Sri Krishna Gadiyaram about Vijnana Vairava Tantra. The knowledge itself is answer. You don't need to separately visualize. Your question. Knowledge itself is an answer. I have noticed that although I love being in your physical presence, I actually feel more connected to you when not near you, when I am not near you. If I just look at your photo or even simply remember you, I feel so much gratitude and love, but not as much when I am in your physical presence. Am I just creating a fantasy or superficial shaft? This troubles me a little because most people want to be with you all the time. Am I just not connected yet? No, nothing like that. Be very clear. Sometimes in my absence also you may feel connected. That's nothing wrong. Feeling connected is enough. There is no need to worry about this. Don't create one more shaft based on somebody's explanation or somebody's idea. If they feel connected to me in my physical presence, that is nice. Why should you feel the same thing? There is no need. I think I finished practically all the questions. Yes. Now let's go into the meditation of Vijnanamaya Kosha. It is again same thing but little deeper. The Manomaya Kosha I was telling, don't even bother to get clutched or get unclutched. Now in the same way you will sit, but with the help of the master. Now I will also be helping you to churn your inner being. I will also be helping you to go inside to your inner space or to the space beyond the emotions. Please sit straight, close your eyes. Be unclutched even from the thought of being unclutched. Don't even remember you are supposed to be unclutched. Just be. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go and light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes, thank all of you. So this is the revelation methodology on the Vijnanamaya Kosha, where with this, after this, we'll be entering into the meditation, visualization of expansion. Now we are supposed to go beyond this visualization also. How to go beyond the visualization? Because anything you do will be under your visualization. It's like going beyond your imagination. How can we? We can.
Anything which you can visualize is your Vijnanamaya Kosha, the boundary. For example, if you can visualize the room that you're in, it means that the room has become your boundary. If you can visualize the entire house or place in which you are, it means that place, that house, has become your boundary. If you can visualize the entire city that you live in, then the entire city has become your boundary. If you can visualize the entire country, the whole country has come inside your Vijnanamaya Kosha boundary. So it's all related to visualization, the level to which you can visualize.
If you can visualize this whole planet, then the whole planet has come inside your boundary. If you can visualize the whole cosmos or the solar family comes into your visualization or Vijnanamaya Kosha. If you start expanding and visualize the whole cosmos, what will happen? At some point, your visualization has to break. It has to give way. As you're expanding your visualization, at some point it has to break and give a way. Sometimes it will give way only when you try to visualize this whole country.
Other times it'll give way the moment you try to comprehend the entire planet. But at one point it has to give way. At some point your visualization cannot go any further. It will only go so far, whether it's this country, the city, whether it is the planet, the solar system, the galaxy, or the entire cosmos. At some point it will give way. It's just the way it works. You will see that your visualization will give way. At least for a few moments, you will relax without a visualization happening in your inner space. So let us see how it feels.
If you have the urge, the very urge will stop the process. Visualize a city. When you visualize a city, means whatever you know about that city, visualize and feel it inside your skin. Again, when you want to visualize a city, whatever you know about the city, visualize and feel it inside your skin. With the traffic moving inside your skin, The whole thing is happening inside what you think as your boundary. Just expand your visualization step by step. Suddenly, you will see that your visualization gives way to existence itself. Yes.
So now let us start this visualization expansion meditation. So requesting all participants, please close your eyes. You can tie your eye bands if you wish. Make sure you sit in a very comfortable way, but do not lie down, do not sleep. Just sit in a relaxed, comfortable way. Also, there should not be anything tight gripping your body, so it doesn't distract, it doesn't take attention towards that part of the body. So sit in a nice, relaxed way. Don't lie down. You can have your eyes closed. You can tie your eye bands if you wish, but please do not lie down. Do not sleep. If you lie down, you will invariably go to sleep. And also, don't have anything tight gripping your body. Anything tight will distract you. Your mind will continue to go, hey, this is tight. Just feel your boundary of the Annamaya Kosha. So let us start now. Feel your boundary of the Annamaya Kosha, which is the physical layer, the physical body that we are aware of. We can see, we can touch. This is your Annamaya Kosha. So just feel the boundary of the Annamaya Kosha. Feel yourself completely inside your physical body, your skin. Let's take a moment and completely feel yourself within this boundary of the physical body, of this physical layer.
Feel yourself alive from head to toe. Go to your feet. Feel inside that you are alive. You are alive inside your feet. Feel yourself completely alive inside your skin. Your head, your toes, your hands, your fingers. You feel yourself alive everywhere. And then now expand to your pranic layer, about 10 feet around you. So the pranic layer, you just feel it 10 feet around you.
If there's anyone sitting around you, they are all inside you at this moment, as we've expanded to 10 feet around you. Anyone within that 10 feet radius is sitting inside you. Just feel that expansion 10 feet all around you. Feel that you are expanding up to your pranic layer, up to this space where you can feel the smell. Feel that anyone and anything that is within that 10 feet radius are all sitting inside you. Just take a moment and start feeling that you have expanded to your pranic layer, the space we can still feel the smell. Around 10 feet all the way around you, every angle. Anything within that 10 feet radius is inside you, sitting inside you, inside your boundary. Now, just expand and fill the entire room where you are. So just fill every corner of the room. Feel that you are filling every corner of that room. So have a look around. Feel the entire room you are in. The whole room is now inside you. The entire room and everything that is in it is inside you. You are feeling, you have expanded and you fill the entire room that you are in.
Now expand and fill this whole building where you are. And see very clearly the whole building is inside you. Expand your space. Expand and feel the whole building inside your body. What you think as your boundary is now around the entire building. The entire building is alive within you. Entire building is alive in your skin. Whatever is happening in that building, you are experiencing it because it is happening inside you, inside your boundary, inside your skin. Next, expand more from building. Expand your boundary to the whole street. See that the whole street is inside you. Whether the traffic is moving, any movement, everything that is happening inside your boundary. Whether people are moving, people are walking, people are talking, vehicles are moving, they are making sounds, traffic lights, everything is happening inside your boundary. Feel every inch of the street. Feel every corner of the street to be inside of you.
Now expand and feel the entire city. So feel the entire city, whatever you know about the city, all the places that you know in the city itself, just bring all of them to your memory now and see that everything is inside you. We have now expanded to fill the entire city. Everything you know of the city, just bring them to your awareness now, to your memory, and see everything is inside you. You are feeling it. Every little bit is filled by you. Every street, road, every home, every river, every hill, everything. You are feeling everything. And everything is inside you.
Now expand further and fill all the corners of the country where you are in. Expand your boundary to the whole country itself. And all the people inside the country are happening. It's happening inside your boundary. Whether it is the vehicles, whether it is the various houses, people, any activity that is happening in the whole country itself is happening inside your boundary. Whatever you know about the country, bring it back to your visualization and see that you are filling all those spaces. Everything is inside you. All the four corners of the country is inside your boundary. Feel that everything is inside you. All the movements, everything is inside you. You are feeling everything.
Now expand and just feel that this whole planet is inside you. The entire globe, the whole world is inside you. Whatever you know about the planet, or the places that you have heard about or seen, wherever your memory can penetrate, expand to cover it. Let the whole thing be inside your inner space. Experience all the places inside your boundary, inside your skin, inside you. Expand. Let everything be inside you. Feel the oceans, feel the mountains, rivers, cities, everything to be inside you. Whole globe is moving inside your inner space.
Now expand further so that the whole solar system is inside you. The sun, the moon, the planet Earth, all the planets are moving inside you, inside your boundary. Expand to the whole solar system, the solar family itself, and feel everything moving inside your head. Let everything be inside your head. So that now see that you have expanded and the whole solar family is moving inside your head.
Now, let us expand even further. Let the whole cosmos be inside you. The whole empty space. Light covered by light. Darkness covered by darkness. Big bangs and black holes that are happening. Whatever you know as the cosmos, expand and allow it to be inside you. Continue to expand. Feel the bliss in you. Feel the immense lightness in you. Feel the expanse of bliss inside you.
Continue to expand. You will start moving towards experiencing the Anandamaya Kosha, the last kosha, the fifth body. It is at the level of Anandamaya Kosha that true yoga happens. When the union of body, union of mind and spirit takes place, where you are one with the cosmic energy, where the self is alive and you have identified yourself within it.
All right, you can relax now. So that is a wonderful meditation technique to expand our consciousness, expand our boundary into different layers, different koshas, all the way through to the Anamaya kosha, the last kosha, where we are one with the cosmos. We are one with the superconscious energy that is Paramashiva. So it is a beautiful visualization meditation for this very purpose. All right, next, let us move back to the next segment is, of course, the power manifestation. So let us move back to the power manifestation, where today we are looking at the power of quantum memory. So quantum memory, just earlier, in the earlier segment, we were looking at all the different applications, all the different ways that you can use this power. And of course, there are so many different applications. We were talking about students, for example. Students can just pick up the course book, and within minutes they can know everything about the course book itself. They can get tested just the way Vivekananda was manifesting and got tested a few minutes after just simply downloading the information from the Cosmic Archives. And he was able to answer every single question about anything at all to do with the book itself, any topic from the book, no matter how much detail was asked. So in the same way, students can very much use this power, this manifesting this power. Also, we looked at perhaps if you do some research, you go through a library where there are lots of books, and of course this cuts down the very research time just by simply downloading directly from the Cosmos. Of course, also another application we mentioned was, of course, in the kitchen. You want to know how to make certain recipes. You can have a recipe book and just download all the information. You can become a chef just overnight. So yes, so many different applications. So of course, you can let us know yourself of any other applications that you think you can possibly use this power for. Now let us get ready to enter into this power manifestation. So once again, we will display, just for a few seconds, we will display a page from the book, The Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a wonderful book. And just by gazing at it, not reading it, not engaging the mind, just by gazing at it, connecting to it, we will be able to download the information and say what the book is about, what the information that is being displayed on the page, what that is. So requesting everyone, let us get ready. So before we start, we request participants to please switch on your cameras. We have Ken Iyer, we have Ma Le Tan, we have Ma Lizzie Wang, and Ma Shu Wei Ping. If you could please switch on your cameras and be available for this segment, for the power manifestation segment. And we also have Ma Kaylee Wang. Ma, your camera is turned on, but we cannot see you in the camera. And also Tixin Wang. It's very dark. I think we can just make out that you're there, Aya, but it's very dark where you are. And also Ma Rita San. Again, the camera is switched on, but we don't see you in the camera frame, Ma. So if you're there, do let us know. And please, of course, make yourself available for this power manifestation. Now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Yes, Ma Lizzie Wang. And let us just unclutch. So let us just take a moment and unclutch. Unclutch from anything external, any worries, any anxiety, anything about the outside world. Let's not let it get in our way. This is our time with Paramashiva, our time with Swamiji, where we manifest the powers of the third eye. All those worries, all those anxieties, they'll still be there after the power manifestation. So let's just take a break. We can even put all of that onto Swamiji, any anxiety, any worries, frustrations, any of that. Just say, Swamiji, you take care of that for a little while. Let me do this power manifestation. And as you do so, you will feel so much lighter. All the responsibility, even if just momentarily, will be lifted off your shoulders, and it will feel like such a relief. Not only that, but you will come to the space of restful awareness. So let us unclutch from any of those, any worries, anxiety, fears, and just come to the space of restful awareness. Now we'll be displaying the page from the Science of Living Enlightenment, the book by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just for a few seconds. So requesting everyone just gaze at the page, don't try to read it, just connect with it, and that's it. So now that you've got a feel for the page, for the information without reading it, you can go ahead and connect with Swamiji and ask Swamiji to give us the information that is behind that page. So let us once again sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So this is the space where it is just for yourself and Swamiji. That special place where nothing else exists. Nothing else is a reality. Just yourself and Swamiji in your inner space.
Can give conscious sovereignty as the gift to you, because without even you struggling, it can be given to you as a gift. Understand few things. In your life, the men around you, you need to understand. Women around you, you just need to love them. If you try to understand women, you will be in mess. No. You just need to love them, support them, help them grow, manifest, listen. Anything related to length, rationality, logic, try to understand. Anything related to breath, art, heart, emotion. Love them. Love it. Don't try to understand. Understanding is not the unit with which you can work with love, with emotion, with breath. Each dimension as a unit, as a methodology through which you can become part. You can manifest the best things. So understand, logic, intellect, rational, this dimension can be understood. You can reap the maximum benefit from length, logic, rational dimension through the methodology called understanding. You can get the best out of breath dimension, love, emotion, art, heart, by loving, not by trying to understand, but by loving. All the best things you can achieve, you can get the maximum benefit out of depth dimension by simply being ferocious and manifest. The depth dimension, you can't reap the benefit of depth dimension through understanding or by loving. The depth dimension benefits you can reap only by being ferocious, powerful with you and manifesting it. Now listen deeply. I'll give you elaborate examples. Whole Hinduism is focused on human beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen. Fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions. Mind binds you, chains you. It takes away the conscious sovereignty of the human being, and it takes away the best way the human beings can exist naturally, dharmically. A simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And when you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind is transformed into supermind. Bhagavan Aurobindo elaborately explains the science of making the mind into supermind. I would like to sincerely recommend all of you to read the book, The Divine Life. The whole book is about the science of transforming mind into divine, mind into supermind. So, listen. That book, The Life Divine, that explains the science more detailed, elaborate way. I'll be very happy if all my disciples get that book, all my followers get that book and read. Now let me give you the essence. Listen. The economical independence, social freedom, having the life of multiple choices, luxuries, comforts, having multiple options and choices as freedom, cultural enlightenment, all this. I am not against any of this, but conscious sovereignty is far beyond all this. Listen. Mind gives you the freedom of choices and options by taking away your conscious sovereignty. It is like how the anti-Hindu civilizations, how the people who want to destroy Hinduism, they put the Hindus in jail. Then in the jail, They try to show their compassion and love. Oh, do you want to eat idli or chapati or roti? We will serve anything you want. See how compassionate we are. Hey! Missionary militants and militant missionaries. How they stole our conscious sovereignty by selling lies, abuses to us. They stole our conscious sovereignty, and then they are trying to show that they are bringing freedom for us. Please understand, one of the worst thing done to Hindu civilization is your conscious sovereignty is stolen from you. Listen. Even 100 years before, a practicing Hindu who understands Hinduism used to have conscious sovereignty as the lifestyle. Even everyday decisions about his food, his clothes, his jewels, his medicine, his relationships, every decision he used to make out of conscious sovereignty. Hey, when you have stomach pain, the anti-Hindu gang, the militant missionaries and missionary militants give you the option of this chemical, that chemical, that chemical, that chemical. That is giving you the choices, freedom. This cream you want to apply, that chemical you want to apply. So out of your idea about freedom of choices, you choose between any one of this chemical. Without knowing, once you start taking this chemical, now you are going to have a bigger diseases and your body is going to be the income source for them. You are going to be enslaved forever. But if you had a conscious sovereignty, you just know, stop eating. Allow my consciousness to manifest in my body and heal myself. Please understand, in so many levels, your conscious freedom, conscious sovereignty has been stolen with the character of choices and options as a freedom. It's like a child has inherited $1 billion wealth, and one fellow suddenly enters the scene and hijacks the whole $1 billion and gives the option to the child. You want candy or Barbie doll? See, I am giving you so many options. I am such good person. I am taking care of you. Stolen $1 billion from that baby, which is his inheritance, showing few candies and toys and making that baby believe that this fellow is a good guy and protects the baby. Worst thing is, last 100 years, Hindus have started believing like that baby I'm completely cheated, got cheated. The militant missionaries and missionary militants have convinced Hindus the freedom of choices and options are more glorious, colorful, spicy than the conscious sovereignty. Listen, I am not against economical independence, political sovereignty, cultural enlightenment, having options and choices as freedom, luxuries of life. I am not against any of this. I am just against stealing your conscious sovereignty, showing all this. Understand? If needed, everything else can be given away just for conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty is worthy of everything. Let me explain conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty means I know I am consciousness. I manifested this body, this life, and I am going to be working on exhausting any bondage, chains put on me in the form of obsessive, compulsive behavior patterns, reactionary patterns, any other bondage put on me. I will exhaust those karmas and break from those bondages. I will be ferocious and break those patterns and liberate myself, manifest powers, and reclaim my conscious sovereignty. This is my life. How many ever births I take, I know this is my life. Having this clarity, and whether you are facing a headache or headache giver or worst thing you think in your life. For some people, poverty is the worst thing. They're ready to die, but they don't want to live in poverty. For some people, death is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want death. For some people, loneliness is the worst thing. They're ready to go through anything, but they don't want loneliness. Listen. Nothing is worst in your life other than losing conscious sovereignty. Even in the worst situations, if you make strategies, decisions from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living enlightenment. Conscious sovereignty is too important. Don't lose that. As I gave you the example, a rich father dies leaving his billions to his child, and a caretaker enters the scene, hijacks the whole billion and tries to satisfy the baby, cheats the baby with few candy and Barbie doll. That is exactly done by the militant missionaries and missionary militants to Hindus. See the fun? Of course, it's not fun. Thousands of residential schools run in Canada for indigenous children. Only few schools have been analyzed. Only few schools they started digging. Just from that few schools, thousands of unmarked graves have been discovered. I was not talking about this issue. Today I decided I am going to open my mouth. All of you know it's going on all over the world. Listen, these missionary militants and militant missionaries, first they go and convince the indigenous people they don't know how to bring up their kids. First. Second, if they are not able to convince, they accuse, terrorize. Oh, your child rights are violated. You guys are not taking care of the children in a civilized way. Indigenous people are either terrorized or seduced. Extremely cunning criminal strategies come in play in multi-level, multi-pronged attack using media, multi-level. Fear, greed, guilt, everything is used. And the indigenous people are convinced that they cannot bring up their kids properly. And then the kids are stolen away from them. Then what happens? Either they are brainwashed in the name of so-called assimilation or killed. Simply killed. I am listening to so many people's testimony. Those kids who escaped horror schools, the horror residential Catholic schools. Now they are all old people. I am hearing many of their testimonies. Oh God, how? Exactly, they have done the same to Hindus. If you go and investigate in India or all the countries where Hindus were there, India, Nepal, Malaysia, Sri Lanka, go and investigate. You will find millions of unmarked graves, and in India they just burn it. Millions of kids burnt. Of course, millions are brainwashed and assimilated with the so-called assimilation and made to believe Hindus can't bring up their kids. Cultured. And worst thing is, Hindus are not waking up to this truth, and much worse is because Hindus are not waking up to this truth, the same gang, same strategy from all over the world, this terrorist gang, international terrorist gang, this international mafia, militant missionaries and missionary militants, same gang, same strategy. They infiltrated my organization and tried to convince My Gurukul parents, my Gurukul kids. Oh, you Hindus don't know how to bring up your kids. And when somebody is not ready to budge for their brainwashing, terrorizing us, oh, kids' rights are violated. Hey, who is coming and talking about whose kids? I want all of you to study how the largest genocide done on the indigenous people in Canada, how the indigenous kids are destroyed, killed. They lost their souls by brainwashing. Whoever is not ready to lose their soul, they have been killed. I want all of you to study. Exactly the same thing is done on Hindus, and even now it is getting done. Exactly, they have done the same thing to my Gurukul. Using the international media. Indian media is just shit. It is nothing but shit. Biggest crime against humanity, against the Hindu kids are still happening. No one talks about it. No one thinks about it. I am talking because I personally suffered the extension of this genocide happening to indigenous people in Canada. What was done to indigenous people in Canada? It is continuing. It was done on Hindu kids and still continuing. How this international criminal gang, terrorist gang, the militant missionaries and missionary militant mafia, how they infiltrate the organization, sit inside for years sometime, convince people, whoever can be convinced, brainwash them. Oh, you guys don't know how to bring up your kids. And if somebody is not ready to get brainwashed, terrorize them. Oh, the kids' rights are stolen. Child abuse is happening. God. Wolves and foxes are worried about the goat getting wet in the rain. In Tamil there is a proverb. ஆடு நனையுதேன்னு ஓனாய் எழுதுதான். Wolves and foxes and culnaries cry, saying, oh, the goats are getting wet in the rain. I want all of you to study and see exactly the same mold is followed. This international criminal gang has that same toolkit. Genocide on indigenous kids toolkit. What was done on the indigenous kids of Canada? Same thing was done on Hindu kids for last 200-300 years and still continuing. I am telling you, when I was born and brought up in Tiruvannamalai roads, if I walk, I can count how many faces I see without basma and kumkum, the Hindu marks on the forehead. I can count in my finger. And even to the school, if you go, we have a clear memory. The school in which I studied, the headmaster is called Chandrasekhar. If a kid comes without the Hindu forehead mark, as per his family, either Basma or the Urto Bundra, he will put a cowdung. It's a compulsory. You have to come with your traditional family face, the forehead mark, to the school. Now, if you go to school with any Hindu mark, you will be punished. See, within 40 years, listen, if I stand in the streets of Tiruvannamalai and tell the people of Tiruvannamalai, 30 years before, when I studied in the schools, hey, after 30 years in the same place, your next generation kids, your kids will not be able to have the basma and kunkuma and freely go to the temple or school, they would not have believed me. Now, if I stand in the streets of Tiruvannamalai, I can count in my hand how many number of people wearing basma and kunkuma. In 80s, 99% of the people will be wearing the basma and kunkuma, living Hindu life. Now in 2010, now I think 2020, 99% of the foreheads does not have basma and kunkuma. Only good news I have is Arunachala never gives up Tiruvannamalai. He protects it because he wants to have a conscious landing pad to land again and again to save the planet Earth. Whenever he wants to land as incarnation, he needs a conscious airport. For that, he keeps the Tiruvannamalai alive, and Tiruvannamalai will be protected. That's a good news. But now whatever I am talking 30 years before, when I was given Samay Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, if I told my community people, 30 years after, your kids will neither receive Samay Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, the habit will not be there, they would not have believed. But now that is the truth. My family kids do not even know what is called Samay Diksha, Vishesha Diksha. The whole community do not know what is Samay Diksha, Vishesha Diksha. The community which kept the Saivam alive, the community name itself is Saiva Velalar, Adi Saiva Velalars. The kids do not know what is Saiva Diksha, Samay Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, Siva Diksha. Internally and externally, the crimes done against indigenous Hindus, there is nobody to give voice. If somebody raises the voice, they will be just killed. I would have been killed if I continued to stay in India. Because Paramashiva has protected me and protecting me, now keeping me in a safe place. Kalabhairava is continuously protecting me. I am able to even speak out. I am able to tell this to people. I tell you, all these militant missionaries, this international terrorist gang, international mafia gang, who infiltrated my Gurukul and destroyed it, don't think you are successful. Maybe you have destroyed my Bididi Gurukul, but now you can't reach me, you can't touch me. The KAILASA, Paramashiva has given me enough powers and protection. Listen. The great news I have is this powers and power manifesting science is still alive with me. Now it has become too powerful because last 3 years, I have not touched anyone, initiated anyone, sitting in samadhi, overflowing, bubbling. The moment this pandemic is over and KAILASA opens, you will see I will demonstrate thousands of my kids floating in the air, levitating, manifesting all kinds of powers. I will visibly demonstrate and show to the world the power of Hinduism, power of conscious sovereignty. The good news is Paramashiva has given me politically sovereign, safe place to teach the science of conscious sovereignty and transmit it. And still I have enough kids and parents who understand what is being done to me and to my Gurukul. It is attack on the conscious sovereignty of Hindus. Understand, I am talking in multi-level. How your own mind binds you and takes away your conscious sovereignty, and how externally the terrorists, the militant missionaries and missionary militants entered, penetrated, infiltrated our Gurukul and tried to destroy our conscious sovereignty. Using the same method, the way the kids were killed in Canada. I tell you, this gang which infiltrated into our Gurukul, they actually want to take over the Gurukul and kill the kids. After slowly, without media attention, in few years they would have done it. They would have either driven out the kids, whoever is not ready to go, whoever wants the enlightenment science, conscious sovereignty, they would have killed those kids. The good news is I have powers and the science of power manifestation still alive in me. That's one. Second, still I have so many wonderful parents who understand the science of conscious sovereignty and what has been done to me and to my Gurukul. And many of even my kids have started understanding. I want all my kids to study how the indigenous kids of Canada were killed by the militant missionaries and missionary militants, and how the same gang infiltrated our Gurukul. One side convincing the parents, oh, you guys don't know how to bring up your children. Other side terrorizing me, trying to terrorize me and the organization. Oh, children are abused and the children rights are taken away, and hey, if you really want to do something good, go and stop your religion killing indigenous kids all over the world. And do you know the funny thing? Even this animal rights gang and all will come to India only to attack Hindu rituals. You see, in Hindu rituals, we have a ritual called Jallikattu, where they play with the bulls and not a single bull is harmed with any weapon or anything. It is teaching the bulls the resistance power. It is literally like helping the bulls to develop powerfulness. They attack this Jallikattu, but they don't bother about killing the animals and eating for meat. The meat eating and meat exports, they don't stop, or they don't even question. They support killing, but they don't support the animals being rejuvenated and refreshed and revitalized. And it is such blatant, like they say, oh, animals are abused, animal rights are violated in this Jallikattu Hindu ritual. I want all of you to know Jallikattu is a Hindu ritual. It is done in Vishnu temples, Devi temples. It's a temple ritual. No Jallikattu bull will be eaten even if it gets the natural death. No question of killing. Even if it has a natural death, it is given a burial. It cannot be eaten. Branding Hindus as animal right violators. See, if there are 3 hotels, Hindu hotel, Christian hotel, Muslim hotel, constantly you attack Hindu hotel, abuse, put false accusations. It means what? You are making people to go and eat in the Muslim hotel and Christian hotel, brainwashing them. This is exact attack happening. Attack Hindu schools, Hindu education systems constantly, cunningly. So they are forced to go to the Muslim schools and Christian schools. Get converted. And unfortunately, Hindu parents are not realizing. I will produce now and show you guys. The power of conscious sovereignty is 10,000 times greater than any school education you can give in Christian schools and other religious schools. I'll show you guys. This is what the militant missionaries and missionary militants were afraid. This fellow, this Nithyananda, will create a seed bank. He will demonstrate it. He will create a model. They know their infrastructure is based on money supply. Mine is based on conscious supply. Mine is sustainable. Theirs is unsustainable. When the money drains out, the infrastructure they created, the structure they created will collapse. I can see already. When the illegal money inflow into India for conversion, illegal conversion is stopped, many of the conversion activities stopped, and many people who even got converted are coming back to Hinduism. It's an unsustainable model. Understand? Because by giving money, how long you can keep people in your religion? You guys are money givers. I am conscious giver. Mine is sustainable system. I'll show you how sustainable system is mine. Sustainable model is mine. Listen. I want all the Hindus to wake up. The multiple level your conscious sovereignty is stolen. See, once your conscious sovereignty is stolen, once your cognition, realization, deep understanding about Hinduism, cosmos, enlightenment, science is taken away from you, then it is so easy to take away your political sovereignty, make you economically dependent, make you a beggar. And then they can act, they are great givers, charitable people, I tell you. Charity done after stealing the conscious sovereignty is the worst cruelty. Study how those schools which killed thousands of kids in Canada, how great charitable they were. Study, you will understand exactly what is happening to Hindus in India, Malaysia, Singapore, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Cambodia, all the Hindu countries, which were Hindu countries. Whatever has been done to indigenous people in Canada, in Africa, same is done to Hindus in the whole Asia. We were made to believe as long as we are Hindus, we won't grow. Who wants your growth? They steal, rob our conscious sovereignty and try to serve us, do charity to us. If we retained our conscious sovereignty, these millions of problems today forced upon us would not have been there. Now, we are enslaved to toxic food. Hindus forgot Hindu food. We are enslaved to toxic dressing methods. Understand? If you are wearing mask, you will understand how the mask is suffocating. But after 2-3 years, you will forget it is suffocating. Same way, the jeans is a suffocating dress. But after a few years, you forgot it is suffocating. Mask suffocates your nose, the prana flow. Jeans suffocates the samana flow. Samana means your whole body breathes. Toxic food, toxic dress, toxic medicines, toxic housing style. Everything toxic is dumped on us. Everything we know. See, for thousands of years, our ancient enlightened rishis did so much of research and development and developed this great civilization. Just by stealing the conscious sovereignty from us, everything is stolen. These missionary militants and militant missionaries, they know I am going to revive, reinstall the conscious sovereignty to Hindus. Make Hindus awaken to the conscious sovereignty. That is why so much of assassination attempts on me. By the grace of Paramashiva, Kalabhairava is protecting me. And I am revealing these truths to all of you. And I am telling you, once I set the model community, it will spread all over the world. It will just spread all over the world. Even those parents who got brainwashed by the missionary militants will come back. No, Swamiji, forgive me. I made a mistake. I did a mistake. I think my kids should grow in Gurukul. Many people, many parents who got brainwashed and took the kids, now those kids have become druggies. When you get brainwashed by a druggie and take away your kid, naturally your kid will go in that line only. Go. What can be done? Those kids who withstood, I want to tell all those kids who withstood. Hey, I tell you guys, I can name all those kids who withstood all this brainwashing and stood strongly. And those parents, I want to tell you all who withstood this brainwashing and threat and stayed back with me in Kailasa. You guys are blessed. I can name each one of you. Each one of you. Starting from Mamadura and Rupini, Skandamata, all the parents and these kids who withstood, all you guys are blessed. You withstood the brainwashing, terrorizing, all attacks. Stayed back with me. You guys will see the best thing of the life, conscious sovereignty. Listen. Anything can be given up, but not conscious sovereignty. somebody asks Prabhupada, how many of you know Srila Prabhupada, one of the greatest devotee of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, came to planet Earth, who revived the Krishna consciousness on the planet Earth. I want all of you to read his biography. Somebody asked him, see, he came to West all alone in the ship, had heart attack in the ship while he was traveling to US, but finally reached US and established the Krishna Conscious Society ISKCON, revived, went back to India, built so many temples, and during his last period, before leaving his body, those few days, somebody asked him, whom you think is your best devotee? To whom you want to give the credit of the best tyaga, sacrifice, devotion? Whom you will name? Who you will name in your list? He says, I have so many people I have to name. The first name will be one watchman, security guard, with a deep devotion, without getting any salary, just protected my Guru Parampara hut. See, he received a small ashram, a kind of hut from his Guru Parampara, which was practically abandoned when he left India and came to US. It was a small ashram, like a hut. He may not even be legally owning it. It's given from his guru to him. There was nobody to maintain. One devotee, this great Srila Prabhupada, was not even having money to pay him salary. But just out of his love and devotion for Prabhupada, he protected that ashram. Now that ashram has become a huge samrajya. He says, that guy who protected the root when I was away, I feel he is the first name I should mention. Because that one person protected, you see, that building, that small hut, still there, it is there in Mayapur. Now where they are building the world's largest temple, Hindu temple, is getting built there. Billions of dollars is being poured and built, getting built there. You go and study, you will understand what I am talking. That small hut, Prabhupada says, that hut is the connection between the glorious past and the glorious future. That's the connecting point. All I inherited from the glorious past and all the ISKCON, all the things ISKCON is going to manifest for the glorious future of the humanity. This hut was the building, this hut is the bridge. So who protected that hut as a watchman? For those, I think 10 years he was outside India. Those 10 years, who protected that hut, he is the devotee to be, his name should be first on the list, to whom I feel grateful. I wanted to tell you all, Tejomayananda sitting all alone in SSJP, Madurai SSJP, and protecting. Abhiramananda sitting all alone in Rajabalayam and protecting the ashram. Sushant sitting all alone and sitting and protecting Rajabalayam Adinam, that Siddha garden forest land. Inside forest, of course it's our private land, inside forest. One brahmacharini, Mahakalananda, sitting all alone and protecting Tiruchengodu Ashram, Tiruchengodu Adhinam. All of you guys, one brahmachari, Ramanathananda, sitting all alone in the Ichapuram palace in Kailasa Giri and protecting that palace of Surangi Samrajyam.
Nithyananda to all the participants, we all just listened to a very beautiful revelation on Guru Bhakti. How Guru Bhakti is the most ultimate, that one. Can I request all the participants to post what is your best takeaway from this revelation that Swamiji gave to all of us? Can I request all the participants to post? What was that one click that you got and which you connected with, where you see, yes, this is exactly how I am feeling, what I am going through. Nithyanandam, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Yuan, Nithyanandam, Ma Malika, Ma Malika Mauna, Nithyanandam, Ma Irene. Come on, each of you can first. Ma Irene, you have something to say, ma? See, understand, the best gift that you could ever get is Guru Bhakti. There are so many people, devotees, who just through devotion they have experienced enlightenment. And you can take the different Nayanmars, for example, the 63 Nayanmars, or even the great Vishnu Bhaktas like Mirabai, Andal, Prahalada, Narada, all of them. Just through the devotion, they experience enlightenment and they experience the higher states of consciousness. And they get to experience even their conscious sovereignty. And one such Nayanmar is his name is Ilayangudina Nayana. And he actually every day just give food to Paramashiva. That's all, out of his devotion. And that's how he experiences the ultimate space. Very beautifully in the satsang, Swamiji was elaborating on Guru Bhakti. The devotion towards Guru, right? As actually throughout this whole evening time, all of us would understand it. These different aspects of devotion, how do we actually build a devotion within ourselves? Very elaborately Swami was expanding, right? How do we actually build the devotion? How do we actually start feeling the devotion towards the master? And we we understood how Guru Bhakti, right? How Guru Bhakti can be the strength for one's life itself. As that devotion, right? The love, the devotion towards the Guru, that is the power to give you what you want in your life. That's how it's very beautifully understood that Guru Bhakti has the power to give you, to manifest anything you want in your life, including enlightenment itself. That's devotion. Devotion can even give you the ability to get enlightenment itself, for you to experience enlightenment itself. So understand devotion. As Swami said very beautifully in the satsang, that devotion needs to be nurtured. You need to nurture the feeling connection which you're having within yourself. Or nurture it continuously, you nourish it, nurture it in your life. Only you'll be able to experience the devotion, the Guru Bhakti towards highest. You can understand Guru Bhakti is a simple devotion, a simple obedience, simple integrity that you have towards the master. Right? Like to give one of the examples, Swamiji, how obedient, how just the moment he saw Anigradation, not just Anigradation alone, anyone else will be with Mata Chittapamal or Ragupati Yogi or a sick is one anyone comes in his life, how integrated Swamiji is. Like, to give an example, William Abraham, right? Actually, he, the Guru Bhakti, the kind of devotion he had for Paramahansa was just extraordinary. He took a vow that no matter whatever comes in his life, no matter whatever happens in his life, as long as you come in the robe of a Shiva Bhakta, if you dress up, if you are a sadhu, comes and approaches, he is integrated to feed the devotees. Wow, the no matter who come whoever it is, even if as long as they're in the form of a Shiva Bhakta, wearing the Rudraksha, the wearing the Rudraksha, the vibhuti, the khag, as long as he dresses up like a Shiva Bhakta, he will treat him as Shiva Bhakta and he will give them the best treatment. Naturally, understand, as Swami says, all of us understand that devotion, like especially food, when you're doing more and more charity, you get more and more wealth. So Sayana, because you're doing charity, right? Whoever came in this way, whichever Shiva Bhakta came, he always fed him. Because of it, he became prosperous and everything. Wealth was there enough for him to only to fulfill his commitment to fulfill all the Shiva Bhakta's commitments. Fine. Suddenly, Paramashiva decides to test him. Paramashiva decides to test him, and after it, he comes. Now, he starts to lower. He removes all the wealth, all the hard-earned money, all the money this Nithyananda, he started reducing. To an extent where nothing will remains. Paramashiva comes as an old sadhu, middle of the night, highly raining, highly rained, middle of the night. He comes with working charm days and immediately, young women, he did not have food. Understand that day, he didn't have food because no money was there also. So he and his wife hardly ate food. They were mainly focusing on feeding the Shiva Bhaktas. So what happened was, immediately he woke up from his slumber. He immediately woke up. He said, oh Prabhu, you're here. Come, please come, wait here. Please wait a few minutes, I'll give the food. He comes. He comes Parameshwar, the sadhu. He comes and sits. And he goes and asks the wife, is there anything to feed? This wife possesses so integrated to his commitment. Instead of fighting with you, saying that, oh, he did not eat food, how can you give food to another person? But instead, come on, how can you feed the son? She tells that we have a land. Today I went and sowed the seed in the land. Since it's raining time, the paddy, the rice will be floating in the air. Go and collect them and come. With that, we can cook and feed. We can cook and feed. And like they have a very small room and this the wife called planted the seeds, the paddy in it, so that they can grow. Immediately he rushes. Immediately he rushes. And we see is that the paddy was floating in the water. So he goes and collects everything to the basket, and the wife takes it, cleans it, cooks food out of it. And by the time food is ready, he come and serve to the devotees. And both of them like, oh Prabhu, please forgive us for delaying you a little bit. Please forgive us, it's not our intention. Immediately Paramashiva appears. Immediately Paramashiva appears, liberates both of them, takes them from our kindness. See, understand, just the devotion of the Nayana and his decision to always serve the food to the Shiva Bhaktas with that devotion, and he sincerely To every Shiva Bhakta gave the food. One day Paramashiva himself came to his doorstep to test him, to ask for food. And after this Leela, they both, he and his wife, got enlightened and attained KAILASA, where Paramashiva himself resides. We all need to nurture that relationship, build the relationship with the Guru. So you can experience that Guru Bhakti more and more and more. Actually, Swami says that one gift that, like as Swami said, right, the greatest gift is Guru Bhakti. And Swami says how Swami is blessed to always had the Guru Bhakti in him and the simple obedience to the Gurus. All his Gurus, just obeying them. And out of pure devotion, like just surrendering to them, whatever they say, he will do. Anything you take, what we think is like, oh my God, how can I do this task? How can I do this? How can I do that? Swamiji, just when his Guru said, do this, because of that surrender, Swamiji would just do. One like time like this was when Swamiji was getting trained for yoga under Raghupati Yogi. And Raghupati Yogi is Swamiji's yoga guru. So what happened was, every day, actually, Raghupati Yogi will come in the morning, take Swamiji to the temple, to the Arunachaleshwara temple, and like they used to do the yoga. So different days it will be different things. And this one day, there's actually two very like Leelas that Swamiji has shared. I'm sure there are much more, but there are two ones that Swamiji has shared with Raghupati Yogi in this aspect, where one is where from morning to night, Swamiji did Surya Namaskar. For us, doing 100 Surya Namaskar itself is like, oh my God, it's going to take 1 hour, so long and so tiring. You feel refreshed for some time, but then you get tired. Imagine, Swamiji did Surya Namaskars the entire day. With Raghupati Yogi, Swamiji went to the temple. And Raghupati Yogi told Swamiji, come on, start doing Surya Namaskars. So, Swamiji started. After a few minutes, Raghupati Yogi said, I'll go. And till I come back, continue doing. Swamiji said, okay. Swamiji continued doing. 1 hour passed. 2 hours also passed. Like that, hour by hour it went. Afternoon came. Still Raghupati Yogi avoided coming. And by now, Swamiji physically, like her limbs were all numb, but Swamiji still said, no. So Raghupati Yogi told me to do Surya Namaskar until he comes, let me do. So Swamiji continued doing Surya Namaskar. In the evening also, it became evening. Raghupati Yogi already coming back. Then towards a little more later, towards the night, literally after it started at sunrise. Now it's at sunset. Raghupati Yogi comes back. And that time Swamiji asks, he stops and Swamiji asks, where were you? Like, I've been doing Surya Namaskar. Raghupati Yogi asked, like, in the afternoon, why for these 2 minutes you stopped? Swamiji was like, where were you? I was doing Surya Namaskar. From that time I was searching for you. Where were you? From where are you seeing me? Raghupati Yogi just said, I was sitting on that rock there. Which is just like a few feet away or a few miles away. And he was watching Swamiji. But understand, from literally sunrise till sunset, Swamiji just with his surrender, devotion that he had to Raghupati Yogi, he just decided, let me surrender, let me obey him and do. From sunrise to sunset, can any of us even imagine doing Surya Namaskars from sunrise to sunset? No, right? But Swamiji did that. And actually, similar to this, even like another day, Swamiji, like Raghupati Yogi tells Swamiji, this is happened in the Kritika Mandapam of the Arunachaleshwara temple. Raghupati Yogi tells Swamiji to start climbing the pillars. So Swamiji starts climbing. He starts climbing with both his hands, both his legs. He goes up and down a few times. And after some time, Ramakrishna Yogi says, leave your hands. Like, climb without your hands. Stone pillar, and like, it's quite a thick pillar. Now you need to climb without your hands as a child. Any of you think of doing that? Ma Irene, Ma Saroj, Ma Kailima, Ma Maluhyamona, Ma Malika, Ma Yvonne. Sort of hard to understand or comprehend, right? That Swamiji, just because he was completely devoted to his gurus, whatever they told him to do, he just obeyed it. He removed his hands, kept them in the dark, and climbed up and down the pillar. He fell. Again got up and did. Again got up and did, and finally was successful. And that is what made Swamiji, like, Swamiji is giving that same science to each and every one of us. That strength, everything, just like he surrendered to his gurus. And that's also part of his Leela only. As Paramashiva, he comes down, and that is also a part of his Leela where he shows us how just through Guru Bhakti you can experience this, you can surrender to the Guru, and you can, that simple obedience can give you the best experience. Can I ask all the participants to share one moment where you felt, yes, let me just surrender myself to Swamiji, and just felt like there is nothing more than my devotion to Swamiji? Ma Irene, can I request you to post? Ma Saroj, when was that moment where you felt, yes, let me just surrender to Swamiji? Let me completely out of your devotion. Let me just obey whatever Swamiji tells. Can I request each of you to post one incident? Or even more, of course, any experience. Come on, let's have like a interactive Parabhakti sharing where each of you can post your experiences with Swamiji. Your best experience with Swamiji. Ma Saroj, do you want to share, ma? How did Swamiji manifest in each and every one of your life? Each of you can post your best experience. See, actually, uh, so many bhaktas. Like you can actually take so many people as examples also of Guru Bhakti just through devotion, experiencing the ultimate, experiencing Swamiji. Like there's this young boy. His name is Dhruva, and actually he's a he's a prince. So many of you may or may not know this story. It's a very beautiful story. So there was a king and his two wives, and each of the wives had one son. So the older wife's son was Dhruva, and the younger wife's son was also there. But the king, he loved the second wife more and always used to live with the second wife and the second wife's son. And and usually, like according to the tradition, the eldest son is Nithyananda. We sincerely apologize to all the participants for the technical glitch. So yes, as I was sharing earlier, the Dhruva, right? So usually it's a tradition. It's a Hindu tradition that usually the elder son will become the next king. But here, the younger wife, the second wife, wanted her son to become the king. And the king also liked the second wife more and was always with them. And always the second wife, she used to do something in a way that the first wife and Durga were kept away. They were actually in a different, like a slightly, different quarters. So, very rarely Dhruva used to get the love of his father. So all that his mother wanted was that Dhruva gets the love of his father. And also, like one day when Dhruva comes to meet with the father and to be with him, the younger son and the second wife, they were also there during this time. So four of them were there, and the king was having the food and also feeding the second son. So Dhruva also goes and sits in the king's lap and asks to be fed. But immediately the second wife, she comes, the second queen, she comes, and she says, Dhruva, to come down. You are not going to be the king. And the king loves only the the second son, not you. And she ridicules Dhruva and tells that he is not worthy enough to be the son of the king, and she ridicules him. And Dhruva is just a very small boy, around 5, 6 years or 7 years. And so he starts crying and he runs to his mother and he tells his mother, like, this has happened. His mother just tells to pray to Vishnu. Go to the forest and chant Vishnu's name. Chant Om Namo Narayanaya. Just chant this continuously. Like actually, she doesn't give the mantra. She just tells to pray to Lord Vishnu. She tells to pray to Lord Vishnu. He will bless you. So Dhruva says okay, and he goes to the forest. He doesn't know any mantra. He doesn't know anything. He goes and he sits and he starts meditating. And after some time, Narada comes. Devrishi Narada. He sees this and he comes and he asks Dhruva, like, uh, what are you doing? You're such a small boy. What are you doing? So Dhruva says that this is what has happened. He narrates the entire thing to Devrishi Narada. And he tells that now my mother told me to pray to Lord Vishnu and get blessings. So I'm praying to Lord Vishnu. Then Narada, he tells Dhruva, like he sees Dhruva's sincerity and he gives Dhruva the mantra Om Namo Narayanaya. He initiates Dhruva and he gives the mantra to Dhruva and tells to chant this mantra. So Dhruva sits. Narada goes and Dhruva sits. He starts chanting Om Namo Narayanaya. Om Namo Narayanaya. He continuously is chanting. First, he used to have just the fruits and from the trees around in the forest. Slowly, it reduced to just the water. Then slowly it reduced to just the air. Imagine a young boy. He just immersed himself in devotion to and surrender to Lord Vishnu. Continued chanting the Om Namo Narayana mantra. And he stopped eating, he stopped drinking water. He was only eating, like consuming air. And that also slowly, with the prana, it became like redundant. And soon, seeing his sincerity, Bhagavan Vishnu himself appeared and asked him for what boon he wants. And all that he asked for was, of course, to be received by his father and for his family to be happy. And just seeing Dhruva's, Vishnu blesses him, and just seeing Dhruva's sincerity, Bhagavan Vishnu immortalizes Dhruva. That till date, that he blesses Dhruva to be immortal, always there, as the guiding star. Until today, we all know the Dhruvatara, which resides on the north side of the sky, which is like if you see the Dhruvatara, you know, okay, that is the north, the guiding star. He resides still today. Just with that sincere devotion, when he prayed to Bhagavan Vishnu himself manifested. And he's still a young boy. Like he was still a young boy, and when he received the blessings from Bhagavan Vishnu, he goes back home and he's received with wholeheartedly by the family, by his father, and he was also crowned as the prince. But now he remains immortal as the Dhruvatara, blessed by Bhagavan Vishnu. So understand, in whatever form you just surrender to the Guru, surrender to the divine, your Vishnu Devata, your Guru, Swamiji. When you just surrender out of your deep devotion, you will experience him more and more and more. You will be nurturing that experience in you. And that is the best gift that you have, because when you protect your bhakti protects you. Because, see, how many of you have seen that whatever ups and downs you may go through in your life, you may be going through different, like, you may have lost your job, you may have had a relationship issue, you may have had a breakup, a divorce, or even like you may have you may have lost something very precious to you. All sorts of problems, issues that you may face. But somewhere at the end of the day, you come back, you sit in front of Swamiji, knowing that he is there. Because when you express your devotion to Swamiji, you know that Swamiji is there for you. And that is the best gift, you know. Okay, Swamiji is there, Swamiji will take care. And that devotion that you express to Swamiji, that same devotion will protect you whatever happens in life. So there's many great stories like this, how the devotion, having devotion to the Guru or having devotion to the God, to the divine, let them to manifest whatever they want in their life. And this is to understand each and every one of us that see this is the time where all of us, like, all over the world, all of us are celebrating the advent of Swamiji, right? How Swamiji happened in our life, how Swamiji manifested on planet Earth out of his immense love and compassion to the whole humanity. One of the best ways to relate, the best way you can reach to be with Swami, one of the ways all of us can experience it even now is through in yesterday's satsang, right? Swamiji was very beautifully explaining about there's no such thing called as diffusion even existing, right? Right. Saying such a statement, especially now in the modern day, where depression has become like one of the top 10 problems in the humanity, right? But actually, as Swamiji revealed yesterday, right? Paramashivoham tells that there's no such thing called as devotion at all. There's no such thing called as, sorry for that. There's no such thing called as depression at all. There's no such thing called depression. Then, where is the question of depression comes from? Swamiji yesterday very beautifully elaborate about the vegetarian brain, the Vedic brain, right? How a Vedic brain has the capacity to grasp vast amount of information. Like literally Swamiji said, like how Swamiji has a very amazing, very beautiful power. I still remember uh, once when Swamiji came to like Swami knows when Swami was back in Adi Kailash. Every Swamiji used to go for rounds all over the campus, and when Swamiji is doing his rounds, he'll go to each department and he'll basically be inquiring what's going on, getting the updates and everything, speaking to the Adinavasis and listening to them and coming. So one day Swamiji is doing the rounds, right? Swamiji came to Gurukul, and all the kids we were there in the Chitsaba, and at that point of time, the Chitsaba was converting into a library, Vedic library, and all the kids were there. We were reading books. So what I think Swamiji, or as all of us know, Swamiji says one thing: deities, books. It is books and deities make Nithyananda, right? Swamiji always had this habit to um, read the books and everything, and the kind of memory power Swamiji has is just amazing. So, Swamiji wanted to initiate all of us into this. Swamiji wanted to initiate us and into the all of us were studying the Upanishads. Right? Swamiji wanted to initiate us into that. So Swamiji was saying was saying to librarian at the time the head of the Gurukul was also taking care of the library and he was saying that can you please find one specific book for me and get that book and file. Hmm. Swamiji very clear said it's there in our library. Go get this specific book and come. So the head of Gurukul went to librarian and everyone searched. Still, they're not able to find a book. And like it was taking like a long time, for the book to be found. But when asked, they said the book cannot be found. It was not there in the library. Hmm. Swamiji simply Adinivas also. So the Adinivas is also keep this book all around the bookshelf, all around the whole library. Then we come to conclusion that the book itself never came. The book is not there. First, they told the book is not there in the shelf. Then we come to the conclusion that the book it never came here at all. The book was never purchased at all. So, like it was going for a long time from Swamiji. Wait, what happened? Why are you taking so long to search? Then he said, Swamiji, the book is not even there, Swamiji. We didn't purchase it, Swamiji. It's not even here. Swami was like, no, for a fact the book is there. I remember it. Go to this locker, this shelf, meaning like this shelf number. You'll see the third row, this number book. That's the book. And get the book and come and open this page number. This will be that. So, and like Swamiji asked, why are being the guys delaying so much? You could have just asked me, I could have tell where the book is and Swami to the location where the book was. And I didn't want to see actually the library came within 3 minutes. Understand? What took them half an hour to search for this one book? Searching for like literally for 45 minutes, one up searching all of the library could not get it. Within 3 minutes, you instantly were able to spot on where the book is and it's to the page to which Swami told that exact content was there. And everyone's like, understand all the big cookers like, wow, like such the memory power in Swamiji is just so amazing. Swamiji is like, hey, you guys are my kids. You too have this power. It's just that in a day, you just need to be awakened. Understand very beautifully in yesterday's satsang, Swamiji revealed, right? What is it that made Swamiji? How did Swamiji able to store a large amount of information? Swamiji said it's because from a very young age, Swamiji was listening, reciting the mantras all by himself. Whatever Swamiji listened, whether the Upanishads or the Bhagavad Gita, the Brahma Sutras, right? All those sacred chanting, all those chanting, all the agamas, everything Swamiji listened. Just listen and then chanted, practice and learn the whole chanting. How if you're understanding this? Very beautifully in yesterday's Satsang Swamiji was explaining this. How the power of mantras, right? Literal power of mantra. Very beautifully Swamiji said that the mind, the mantras, right? The power, the mantra which you have, just the power of mantra has the power to influence the brain and the body and the mind itself. See, The brain does not rule the mind. The mind also does not rule the brain. No, the mind has the power. Understand? Just by the chanting of the mantras continuously chanting those mantras, right? Just through that, you'll be able to experience the various different possibilities of your mind and the brain. And actually, Swamiji said that take this as a responsibility to actually tell to your next generation. Teach this science to next generation. Understand all the best things of Hinduism, all the best thing what we're having right now. Is because of our past, because of our ancestors, what they lived as that tradition. Because our parents have experienced, that's why today we are having that success. We are having that same way, teach the science to another person. Very beautiful. Teach the science to next generation. Swamiji actually said, if like by heart, so then chant the whole Vedas and Agamas. If you're not able to by heart the whole Vedas, there's Vedas, you can the Upanishads. 108 Upanishads, other if you think it's too much for you also. Bhagavad Gita. There's Upanishads. Bhagavad Gita has just 700 verses. Easily could be learned actually. So understand, just by chanting the mantra, actually listening to the mantras, listening to the sacred chants and chanting and learning it, this will increase the capacity of the brain. This will actually increase the attention span, the memory span which you're having, and will actually allow you to retain large amount of information, store large amount of memory information in your life. Are all the participants understanding? Any questions? Saroj, Kailiva, how many of you clicked with yesterday's satsang? And how do you see that is literally exactly what is happening in your life? And how Swamiji even said how anyone with the agitated reaction, you just destroy yourself. You destroy yourself when you get when you have the agitated reaction. See, when without reacting in any way, whether it is through depression, which is something that Swamiji yesterday busted the thing that there's something called depression because the Paramasatya is there's no such thing called as depression even exists even. And there's no such thing called as depression. And you can just consciously decide to not have the agitated reactions. Whenever you feel okay, something is happening or you're feeling low, just go and speak to Swamiji, express to Swamiji, and thank him for everything that he has showered you with. These few ups and downs cannot take away your bhakti. Whatever happens, just retain your bhakti. And the best way you can do that is through the Paramashivoham program. The next one is starting very soon on January 13th, then just 13 days from now. Swamiji is making himself available for all of us. And today, being Mission Day, the day Swamiji began the work of Kailasa, building Kailasa for each and every one of us, the foundation work was started on this day. And for whatever Swami has showered you with, you can express your gratitude, your devotion for all of that. And you can also experience Swamiji, nurture that relationship, that bhakti with Swamiji through the program, through Paramashivasena. In the program, throughout all the entire 1 month of the program, from January 13th to February 14th, every day will be a transformation for you. Because every day you will be guided to the next step. Every day you will have on ground training on how you can build yourself. That too by Swamiji himself, training you, guiding you in each and every step, how you should, but like how you should stand, how you should represent yourself, how to equip yourself with all AI and with everything, how you can establish yourself as a leader, how you can do multitasking. In each and every step, Swamiji trains you and guides you, catering specifically to your problem. Wherever you are stuck in, that exact thing, Swamiji will help you to break free from that. So suppose your best experience with Swamiji and how you want to nurture that relationship with Swamiji. And of course, the answer, see, now, however you are experiencing Swamiji, decide, okay, now Swamiji is inviting me for the Paramashivoham program to become his own extension and his own ambassador. Let me take the jump, take my relationship with Swamiji, my devotion to Swamiji to the next level, and let me experience the Paramashiva Vijnana where Swamiji himself knows me. Let me surrender myself to Swamiji and let Swamiji know me completely, end to end, inside, outside, inside all my patterns, whatever I'm facing, and even outside my background, the family, whatever is happening. And when we even tries to get to know you, you start experiencing the Paramashiva Vijnana, space of Paramashiva Vijnana. And with that, now let us all get ready for a very exciting Sankirtanam, where we'll all immerse ourselves in the Nitya Kirtans, the Sankirtana, singing the praise and glory of Swamiji. Today being Mission Day, let's all offer our gratitude and devotion to Swamiji for making Kailasa happen for each and every one of us. So let's all prepare ourselves for the Sankirtana. Again, let us all take a few minutes and immerse ourselves in the devotion, the Guru Bhakti, the greatest gift that we have all been blessed with. Let us immerse ourselves in that by singing and chanting the name of Swamiji. Let us now begin with the Satguru Vandana, invoking the presence of the incarnation of Jayanti Paramashivoham. Let us connect with him and begin. Please sit straight with folded hands in deep devotion. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanam Nityam Dvandvatītam Gaganashadrisham Tattvamasya Vilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvade Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, we'll be beginning the Nitya Kirtans. We will be projecting the lyrics of the song. I request all the Paramashivoham participants, all the devotees who have joined us live now at this moment, to join us with this Nitya Kirtans, sing along with us. Let us enjoy the presence of the divine incarnation, Paramashiva himself, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva, by singing his name and glory. Putra
join the Nitya Kirtans today on this special day of New Year. So let us all enjoy Nityananda. To be in the deep space of devotion, bhakti, and feeling connection with Bhagavan on this most auspicious day.
चर पर पूर्णा शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं
Nithyananda to all the participants. I hope each and every one of you enjoyed the Sankirtana and were able to immerse yourself in the bhakti, the devotion of Swamiji. To understand, just by chanting Swamiji's name, singing Swamiji's name, you can experience the pure state of devotion. Actually, singing Sankirtana is one of the ways, the 16 ways that Narada describes in the Narada Bhakti Sutras, for ways through which you can experience the divine. You can nourish that bhakti and experience the divine. We would like to welcome all the participants who are newly joined in. Nithyanandam to all of you. Ma Saroj Aptush, Nithyanandam. Ma Khaili Wong, Nithyanandam. Jeremy Maxwell Daya, Nithyanandam. Welcome, Vaya. Ma Shami, Ma Baisti Neville Das, Nithyanandam. Welcome to all the participants. Yes, nice to see all of you. Yes, logged in. Yes, so how many of you are joining for the Paramashiva Sena? How many of you have signed up? And how many of you are making it to LA for the program starting on January 13th? Oh my God, just to see the preparations, like the vision that Swamiji has for the program and for the Paramashiva Sena, like for the Paramashiva Sena program, especially the next batch, which is going to be going on and on in hand with the Kumbh Mela celebrations. You can't even imagine in what scale its grandeur it's going to be in. Because Kumbh Mela being the largest Hindu gathering of any time, and along with that, the Paramashiva Sena, where you're going to have on-ground training. It's going to be an intense but exciting program. And Swamiji is making it available, himself available to each and every one of us. And he is calling out to you. Swamiji is calling out to you. He is inviting each and every one of you to the program, opening himself up. So you can come his own ambassador and his own extension, manifesting him through you. Whether it is embodying the powerful cognitions, whether it is embodying him in any form, but manifesting him through you and enriching each and every one outside there, waiting for a superconscious breakthrough. A few years ago or a few months ago, before you met Swamiji, there was something that you are seeking for, you were looking for. And Swamiji happened in each of your life, some or the other way, right? Either through social media, or either through a mutual friend, or maybe you just saw a poster, you just came across Swamiji. But whatever way it was, Swamiji manifested in your life, right? You can be that cause for thousands and millions of other people waiting out there for a breakthrough. You can be a cause for higher cause by becoming a part of the Paramashiva Sena. And you, as being a cause for a higher cause, you get to experience being guided by Swamiji. How many of you just want to hear, like, Swamiji calling out your name and telling you, okay, now do this way. You can do it like this. This is where exactly we need to work on. This is the vision. This is the entire way it should happen. For every single project, every single detail, Swamiji micromanaging it, training you on ground and hands on. And like active training in all aspects. You get to experience that only in the Paramashiva Sena program. And when Swamiji is opening it up, all of us, why miss the opportunity? How many of you here have not yet signed up for the program? I see many faces, many of you who have signed up for the program, and many of you who are still having some questions. Feel free to post your questions in the chat and we'll be really happy to answer each and every one of you. So you can manifest attending the Paramashiva Sena program. as this program is something that you should not miss. Because when Swami is giving an opportunity, when he sits up, the best thing that you can do is to jump in and take that opportunity. Take the step. Any obstacle that is there, Swamiji will take care. Okay, because all participants suppose, how many people attended yesterday's satsang? How many of you attended yesterday's satsang? It was such an amazing revelation Swamiji spoke, right? How many of you listened to it yesterday? Aileen, Saroj, Kailiwang, Mamalukya Mayvon, Jeremiah. Yes. Yes, so you have listened to it. So very beautifully Swamiji was explaining it, right? How the mantras, like listening to the mantras, especially like from a young age, if you're listening to the mantras and then you are repeating it and you're grasping the mantras, that actually help you to increase the memory, the for you, the ability to grasp things to be much faster for you. Actually, uh, like all the Gurukul kids, right? One of the things that Swamiji always said this as a routine that 1 hour of chanting the Bhagavad Gita or the Upanishads. Like as Swamiji said yesterday, right? If you're not able to understand, if you're not able to memorize the whole Vedas, think, oh, it's so much to memorize and everything, you can study the essence of Vedas, the Upanishads. There are 108 Upanishads to be. But even if we take 108 Upanishads, how can we do it? You can definitely memorize, listen to the essence of Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita. Swamiji has given very beautiful commentary on the Bhagavad Gita actually. It's like decoding the Bhagavad Gita, decoding the Bhagavad Gita as it is from Bhagavan Krishna. The commentary Swamiji uses is just extraordinary, so amazing. Listen to those verses, right? Listen to those verses and repeating, chanting it will actually give you the power to increase your memory span. Your ability to grasp things will be much more larger in number. Because of this, like all the Gurukul kids, because we have this as practice for all of us, like we used to like chant like every day in the morning, right after satsang is over, right? One of the main thing all of us do is we will be chanting these mantras, chanting the Bhagavad Gita verses or the Upanishads. We'll be chanting it for an hour. Then you go for studies, right? What like literally if you go to modern day school, you need to spend hours and hours and memorizing the concept, doing all sorts of going for tuitions and going for different kinds of things, like doing various different activities for you to memorize just this one concept for your examination. But that is for adolescents, right? Just the power of chanting itself is enough. That itself will have the ability to increase our memory span. So because of the chanting, right, we used to do chanting every single day, if you this concept, even grasp it, even that goes into our bio memory. That's chanting Swamiji says. Actually, Swamiji told all of us to have this habit of listening to scriptures and chanting along with it and repeating it. That will actually help you to develop your brain grooves itself. Like scientists have very big researchers have come out that chanting the Vedic hymns, chanting the Vedic hymns, has the ability to awaken the non-mechanical parts of your brain, which helps you to grasp things. We have two parts in our brain. The mechanical part of our brain, which all our daily routine, right? Waking up in the morning, showering, doing yoga, doing the puja. Our activity is stored in the one part of the brain called the mechanical part. The one part of the brain. And understand, most of the time, all the human beings, we only use one side of the brain. We don't use the full brain actually. We only use one side of the brain, the right or the left. But by chanting the mantras, right? By chanting the Vedic mantras, the Vedas and the Agmas, the hymns, the very big, the Devaram, Tiruvasagam, Tirukural, Tirupugal, all various different chantings and everything, right? This will actually help you to awaken the non-mental parts of the brain, meaning the brain which you're not using, the part of your brain also gets awakened. So your full brain becomes alive. Literally, the chanting, because of chanting continuously, the subtle brain groups in your brain will actually get awakened, which helps you to enhance your relationship, enhance your health, wealth, your decision making process, ultimately able to make better decisions in your life also. So it was a very powerful success yesterday. How many started chanting? How many started listening to reversal and already trying to starting to chant along with it? Swamiji also mentioned about the Guru Gita and multiple, like any chanting, the Vedas, the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, even the Guru Gita, when you read it, you can actually see what, like Paramashiva himself elaborates on the Guru, how worshipping the Guru brings so many benefits. And how each of you can actually start practicing this in your day-to-day life, doing the chanting. You will see how your memory span increases. Can I request all the participants to post Okay, I hear this. Taking on Nithyananda. Okay, sincerely apologize for the technical glitch. So, all the participants are here today. Ma Saroj of Bliss, Ma Teresa, Ma Kylie Wong, Javiera, Ma Ivy, and to each and every one of you, how many of you have put your intention for the Paramashivoham program? And you're deciding, yes, let me manifest the program. Let me manifest and go to the program. When you have made that declaration, put your intention. By the time you even finish the declaration, Swamiji will come rushing to you. How many of you have put your intention? And for all the participants who want to come and attend the program and become Swamiji's ambassador, Kailasa's ambassador, and manifest Swamiji through you as his own extension, being his own hands, you can head to ecitizen.info/PSS